I just sat down and I saw someone on YouTube typed, "Where is our alpha lion?" Guys, I can't. I'm gonna turn the stream back off. Guys, please. Please. It's not Courage stream. Courage doesn't actually call himself that, does he? That's a Booga thing? No way. Yo, Fortnite get up to for some freaky shit. Tell us your thing in 28 months. I don't need the rest of this. I'm already here. Sup, chat. Hello, hello. Hope you all have been good. Guys, I needed yesterday. Sorry for not being here, but dude, I was cooked. I was cooked after this long ass week, or last week and a half of just doing double streams every day. Flip this over too. Where is it? Oh. Okay. There we go. Carry your thing in 3 months. Regular Tony styling in 30 months. I call thing the tier 1. What's up? Hello. Wait, is Winton Badge still going right now? Is that what it is? Winton Badge might be still going. Is that DMCA? It's probably Diablo music, so it's probably fine. Yo, what's up, Melon? Thing in 3 months.
High flats.
Someone needs to fill this out. You tangled with the wrong man.
Yeah, I'm not doing a 7.5 tier list this season. Raider, thing 58 months. Appreciate you.
Mr. Scrimmer. Another month, another random message.
Appreciate you. One, I haven't really been playing Rivals as much, so I feel like a tier list would be a little bit harder to make. And two, I wanted to be able to point out next season, when I do make another one, when I play it again, that, you know, there's always a subsection of people that scream and shit their pants, that always are like, oh my god, the tier list, they shape the meta, people listen to them. Well, come to find out, that's not how that works. That's like blaming the news reporter for the news, right? Like they did the news. Like, no, it's just reporting it basically, right? So next season, when I go back to it, I can point out and be like, okay, well, did you see a meta last season? It's like, yeah. It's like, okay, well, I didn't make a tier list, so a meta will still appear, whether I say something about it or not, because I've already seen other people make tier lists that are very similar to what mine would have been, right? Like, for example, like Rogue being extremely good with Gambit. If Gambit's not there, then Rogue's not great, right? So it's like, you know, I didn't already kind of want to do it this season, so I'm doing it as like an investment for myself next season, you know? It's an investment for future Flats' mental, you know? But the funny thing is, actually, the funny thing about being in Overwatch today, I've actually seen a lot of people complain about Overwatch's balance recently. And I saw Frogger's video, I've seen so many people's videos on like the Cat Bastion meta, and I'm like, damn. Do you guys need me to finally tell you, hey, like, listen, it's time to start nerfing things like fucking Roadhog, Mauga, get those shits out. Do you need somebody to come back in and say, hey, these shits suck, fix it, you know? Because I will. If you need it,
Got it coming.
I'll do it. I'll help you fix your cat Bastion. I played not nurse Sierra. She's so much fun. I think Sierra, like,
Where there's smoke, there's
I personally haven't played that much. I see a lot of people complaining, saying she's really annoying to play against. You know. I think it's because OWCS played a lot of Bastion Cat. It was called Catling Gun. They call it Catling Gun? That's kind of fire, actually. That's actually kind of hilarious. How would you fix Cat Bastion? Dude, I haven't even played the game that much recently. I feel like it's so obvious. How do you fix Cat Bastion? You just put a timer on the cat's string. There you go. You just put a timer. And then you basically solved it. You know, because then you just can't fly around forever. Well, let me do this. This. I gotta fix... Oh, I'm trying to fix TikTok. Nice. If I go back in full screen, does it fix itself? It does. Haha. Overwatch. Oh, by the way, we're gonna do hot topics in a little bit. So the hot topics channel in my Discord, if you want me to watch videos and stuff, you can throw stuff in there. Actually, before you know, I shouldn't have turned TikTok on. I'm gonna turn TikTok off again. It says no sound detected. What a stupid platform. I do have something I kind of want to do first. I wonder if it's worth getting back in Overwatch, balancing playtime between Rivals and Overwatch. Can I be completely 100% real with you for half a second before we get started on this? For those who don't know, I mean, if you like watch a lot of my streams, you actually kind of know this already. But like, if you don't watch my streams, like you just watch like YouTube and TikTok, you actually don't know this. But a big contributor in the last year of why I haven't played as much Overwatch is I legitimately can't. My internet has been so bad for the last year, and I don't know what it is specifically with Overwatch, but my ping spikes really hard. And a lot of times, if you don't remember, I play a lot at night, especially during drops, and like Emong does the day shift, I do the night shift, right? Because we have share a lot of the same community. And so that way, like, you know, it's good for both of us. But I actually can't stream at night because nighttime is a lot of times high traffic. And because my internet's already so weak, if other people are online, especially like in the neighborhood or in the area, my internet shits the bed and gets hard throttled, and I legitimately can't play the game. So I actually kind of had to stop playing, and I had to shift my schedule towards the morning. And then when I shifted my schedule more towards the morning, Overwatch games in the morning are kind of butt cheeks, at least in my opinion. So I played more Rivals because Rivals games in the morning were actually a lot better, and that's also why I've done a lot more variety in the last year. So, but yeah, that's basically the long and the short of it. That said, though, guys, if you don't remember, we watched a video from Glassmaster a few weeks ago. Actually, it might have been a few months ago now. It's actually been a bit. Where is it? Did we post it here? I don't know where it is. Hang on. I'm going to check his channel. There it is. 2 months ago. Death of an Overwatch player. It's actually kind of crazy the death of one has a much higher view count than the resurrection of one. But part 2 finally got dropped. If you remember, part 1 left on ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. And also we got mentioned because we died. We died in it. I figured now would be a perfect time to go back and watch part 2. Lock in. Jade thing with 32 months. Oh, by the way, remember how I talked about internet? Try this again? Okay.
According to the median gamer, Overwatch has died roughly 7 times so far.
Okay, this one's kind of true though. This one I think is propaganda, but a lot of people do believe that. I feel like these two are put together, but yeah. End of Overwatch 1, I don't know about that. PvE scrapped. Okay, PvE scrapped was kind of a disaster, though. Rivals, okay, that's true, though. Hang on, so let's count. 1, I put these two together. 2, I don't know if I count this one. 3, 4. 4 times. I would definitely say 4. 4 for sure.
So,
but 6 is funny.
It's confusing to see it actually at a relative high point in popularity. Evidently, there's this...
Wait, is it still like that, though? Actually, I haven't looked. Hang on, sorry, I don't mean to pause, but... Holy shit, it actually is still holding pretty well. Because this used to be in like the 30s, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, oh my god, it was actually lower than 30s. It was in the 20s. So it's still holding pretty good. Although, admittedly, I think this season might be a little boring. At least I thought this season was a little boring. I don't know if most people think that. That being season 2. Anyways, lock in.
Obsession with the concept of death surrounding Overwatch, and really just any other live service game. But why does this matter to so many people?
Got through Marathon in there. That's a new one.
What a fucking waste of my time.
I thought, what a fucking waste of time.
There's no better time to hang up the mouse.
I'm gonna go have my family.
Wait, was that me? Wait, that was me. I think that was my tombstone. Was that me?
My family.
Oh no, sorry. I was a different tombstone. Sorry.
You can't have a joke about someone smashing their shit.
Shut the fuck up!
I was a different tombstone, my
Get out
bad.
of my way, I need a vote for King's Row. Big Dumpling 2!
What?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh no.
He's coming for me, man! Like, look at, he's a freak! He's a fucking freak!
When was this made? Because Overwatch hasn't been better? Okay, first off, pause. Glassmaster isn't shitting on Overwatch. He's doing the opposite. Second off, I was saying personally, I think Season 2 is a major downgrade in Season 1. Season 1 was very good. Season 2 has been kind of, you know.
No, why did they nano him, man? Why would they?
At least in my own personal
You
opinion.
see, I value every second I'm alive, because there's always a non-zero chance that Big Dumpling could be on the other team. But this time, something else caught my eye. He was on Big Dumpling 2.
Who's that?
I swear any other time I saw him, he was either on Big Dumpling 3 or just Big Dumpling. Now, I'm no stranger to arbitrarily changing what account I'm using, but I was still curious.
Big Dumpling Bane, friend!
Right. Another way an Overwatch player can die is by...
I was gonna say, I feel like every day I see a new somebody talking about their account getting banned.
execution. I mean, I get why it happens, honestly, because there are some very, very toxic individuals typing heinous remarks in these lobbies. And I'm not gonna stand for it.
Oh, hey, that's nice.
Can I be honest with you for half a second, though? Is the Overwatch system a little too aggressive? Yes. Should there be a person that reviews it? Yes. Do I think that AI running all these systems is stupid? Yes. However, I play a lot of the evil twin brother version of Overwatch, where nobody gets banned, and it's fucking dog shit. No, and what's happened over the last year is it's just like Overwatch. Nobody really talks. Everyone just types. But the difference is nobody gets banned for typing the fucked up shit. Everyone just fucking runs it, you know? So it's like, you know, have you ever been banned for toxicity? I've actually never been banned for toxicity.
I got 2 of them, bro.
And before you say, that first off, I wasn't always a streamer. I played Overwatch since like 2017. Before I didn't start streaming until 2020. And I never got banned during any of that.
Oh, I'm on a kill streak. I don't even remember who I reported. So. I got another one, yay!
Well, execution clearly wasn't enough to truly kill Big Dumpling, but that's because he's an immortal, malevolent being. For the average Overwatch player, though, it really can't get more definitive than this.
What? My account has been suspended? What?
Wait, what?
What? I just got suspended mid-match. What the hell?
Not every execution is justified equally, though, so it begs the question. Did my poor friend Simply Dad really deserve to get suspended?
Are you fucking stupid? Are you dumb?
Well...
I hate this bitch. I hope this bitch get hit by a bus.
It's a matter of subjectivity, and...
No! 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 Thanks. Wait, you actually haven't healed me yet. Help! Help!
The jury's out, you know.
You deserve to be fucking experimented on in a lab.
Okay, honestly, I don't know how he isn't permanently suspended already, but don't worry.
Streamers don't get banned because they vent their toxic stuff to chat, not game. That's not always the truth. There's a lot of streamers who do get banned. That said, though, I think there's also an argument to be made there that you could do the same thing with your friends in Discord. Just don't do it into the game, you know? Like, the difference is, though, it's like you are in my room, basically. You're basically like a fly on my wall, so you get to see everything, right? Like, if you're just playing at home, then, like, nobody sees it, you know?
I'm here to make sure that doesn't happen. Hey, man, how's it going?
I want this bitch to get hit by a bus. I'm pretty sure is a direct quote from Flats in reference to Mauga, and I'd do it again. You know what? If Overwatch wants to ban me for saying that Mauga should get hit by a bus, then I'll accept my fate, but I think they agree.
You know, I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking. I think being banned for a whole month really taught me a valuable lesson.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it taught me that there's some dog shit ass, talentless ass, brain dead ass players in all of my lobbies, and it's my responsibility to make sure they're aware of that fact. And you know, I'm so excited to be playing Overwatch with my good friend Assmaster again. Come on, little man, let's go run some stadium.
Okay, I know that wasn't a promising sign, but it's okay. There's still one safety net if he gets angry at our team.
Can you please tell Mercy that I think she's fucking terrible? Can you please tell her that? Can you please tell her that?
My Zarya thinks you're really good, by the way, Mercy. He's really appreciative for all your resume.
I fucking hate you, bro. I beat this shit out of you, bro.
He's really impressed with your Mercy. I'm telling you right now.
So much.
What's she saying?
Oh
trust
my
me,
god,
just
why
trust
would you
me.
do that to me, bro? You need to tell this person that they're ass.
No, you don't. You don't. Just
No,
stay
you
muted
don't.
so I could pretend you're nice and you could experience the joys of like receiving endorsements and then having your endorsement level go up so you aren't muted anymore.
Oh, I forgot you're muted if you're endorsement level 1. Holy shit. Wait, actually, can I say secret tech, actual secret streamer tech? Dude, I've played on streamer mode for 3 years. The last time I played Overwatch, I had to turn it off for the Twitch Rivals tournament. I hopped on the next day, and I was getting recognized every lobby, and I'm like, what the fuck? Did everyone figure out the tech? Because there's technically a tech to get around the streamer mode. I'm not teaching you it. Most people know it, but I ain't teaching you it. And I was like, damn, like the whole player base knows how to do it now. Turns out I was still open, and I got like a level 5 endorsement in like legitimately like an hour.
God.
I must say, it feels amazing to be finally unmuted.
Oh no.
From the trenches, I've returned.
No, this
you
is
know what
fine.
I'm
This is
saying?
fine.
Like,
I just have to
damn,
make sure he doesn't run into any more Mercy players exactly like that last one.
It's me again.
Oh wait,
Oh,
no,
no.
wait, no.
Oh, no.
Not you guys. What?
Okay, first of all, what do you
Wait,
mean
wait,
not
whoa,
you
whoa,
guys?
okay, hold on.
No,
Wait, no, okay.
All the fucking game, you are a big fucking
No,
idiot.
you don't have to say that. You do not have to say that.
Watch your fucking mouth, bro. You don't know who I am. They look me up on YouTube, bro. Like, call me Glassmaster, bro.
They do not call you Glassmaster. They do not call you Glassmaster.
Yeah, you fucking suck, and you were the
No,
reason why
you
I
don't.
was, like,
Don't say
struggling
that.
Yo, check out what I just got in the mail. Somebody reported me for being toxic. Can you believe this shit?
I don't think you're taking this as seriously as you should be.
You sound mad. You sound mad.
I'm concerned for you because you will in fact die.
They will execute you.
Look at it, bro. Somebody spent fucking money
No,
on
they're
this.
probably a lot nicer in person, man. I don't.
How you spend money in a video game to tell people you got no fucking swag? Like, what is?
I know this is like for the bit, but there is actually a lot of people that are kind of like this, you know? Like they act like this, and then like if they do get banned eventually, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? I didn't even do anything. I didn't even say anything wrong. I didn't even, you know what I mean? It just makes it hard to feel bad, right? Like I've played I see the other side, right? I get to play on the evil dark side, and I get to see what it's like over there, and it's fucking dog shit. And I'd rather just like not deal with that at all, you know? Like, and don't get me wrong, I really yearn for and miss the days of everyone hard calming in games and actually trying and having a good time. But at the same time, like, it's kind of hard to have that forever, you know? Oh no.
I hate this game, bro. That's some real ass shit. I hate this game. You know what I
The only thing worse than Persona 5 at this point is the fan base that perceives.
No, this Mercy is actually trolling, bro. This Mercy is fucking trolling, bro.
Nah, shut the fuck up. You're ungrateful. Shut the fuck up.
There's no honor. What plan?
Bro, I ain't talking. My baby's screaming. Shut the fuck up, bro. My baby is literally yelling at me.
Okay, it's just unlucky that Overwatch happened to have the perfect collaboration made him. But I'm not gonna let him argue with someone again.
Well,
if he
like
gets on this bullshit, I am gonna intervene. I swear.
I feel like if there's ever a time where you're in a game and like you're getting an argument with someone, you hear like a baby cry in the background, it's like, okay, I'm just muting my mic. You got bigger problems, man. I'm done.
Please. Yes. Thanks, man. Thank you for swapping with me, bro. I appreciate that so much. I was not about to let your bitch ass take my Torbjorn. Thank you so much. Sorry about the whole being fucking ugly thing.
There's no need to be hostile. I wasn't even gonna play Torb. I don't play Torb for shit.
I don't believe that's hostile. I just think that's how life is.
We have to coordinate as a team if we want to win.
I don't believe that's hostile. No.
Shut up, bro. Shut the fuck up.
I'm siding with this. I'm siding with him on this one, bro. Yeah, you just need to shut the fuck up.
Wow. Whatever.
You know what's weird? I feel like the death of an Overwatch player was almost more resurrection-y. This one feels more deathy. The title, like, this is the resurrection. The previous one was death of an Overwatch player. I feel like they should be flipped. Am I crazy?
Alright, whatever. Maybe I'll just let him get banned.
This has to be rage for how fucking terrible you are. Unfunny and terrible is the worst combination in human history, bro. Get your ass on fucking Marvel Rivals.
I got another message today.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm ripping it. The worst of both communities is the people that think they're superior for playing the other game. Genuinely actual bottom feeders. Like actual bottom feeders. Like and there's actually rooted in psychology there that there's people, okay, think of it this way. Right, you could actually make this extremely political. You know, I actually don't have a better example. I'm going to make it political for half a second. There's a lot of people in life that have gotten kicked down and get nothing, right? Like they've just had bad luck, whether it's school, parents, money, whatever. And if somebody comes along and props them up and basically says, hey, you're better than other people because you exist, right? People will buy into that really hard because it's the first time in their life that they get to feel better than other people because of XYZ person or reason, right? You could do it for a party, you could do it for anything you want to put it as. This is like a less serious version of that, where it's like, because they play one game over the other, there's other people that agree with them that game is better. And it's like, well, the fact that I play it and these people don't, and they play the other one that's inferior, I am a better person than you, or a better player than you. Genuine bottom feeders.
I cannot be toxic, bro.
Yeah, you're finally getting it.
As stupid as they are, I cannot be mean to these people.
Well, look, I got a foolproof idea. What if I just pretend to be the insufferable toxic one, and you act as the normal, well-adjusted one? Oh, Weaver! No,
also, I'm pretty sure it's
What
just for
was
the
that
bit.
life grip, man?
Dude, someone was on the point. Someone was on the point with you. Stop.
Just I think we would have gotten that if I didn't.
Dude, leave her alone, dude.
Yeah.
No,
it's a
Life
bit.
Weaver, you don't need to explain yourself. This stupid chud Genji. Don't let him talk to you like that. By the way, I'm 6'3" and light skinned, and I do have a nice smile and a can-do attitude.
What?
No,
what the
never.
fuck was that old cuter girl?
Dude, we want to fight. Shut up, yo.
Dude, that was a terrible.
Hold on now. How the hell is this supposed to help me? You know, being a white knight isn't going to make all the reports I already got just magically go away.
Well, look, being nice to people in general should be your end goal anyway.
Trust me, man. If I wanted to be wholesome 100 all the time, I could be. Check me out.
I fucking love this honor, bro. I will put my tongue in your backside, like 0 pause, bro.
Okay, that's not... Why would you... I mean... I guess it's better than arguing.
This is actually top tier acting now.
Communities.
You know, I think I'm making good.
The flipping back and forth is pretty
He's truly
funny.
a changed man, even with the way he talks to his support players.
If you can ult and swap Lucio to like something else, that'd be chill.
And just in the nick of time, because I think one more bad argument really would have.
No, we good. Don't worry.
I'm telling you to swap because it's not enough healing. That's the nicest way.
Bro, look at our healing versus their healing. It's actually comical.
You know what I mean? Like, this is why I'm not nice to these fucking animals. Like, carry one. Carry no plus. No plus on top.
What in the world am I looking at? Is this the Rivals one again? Holy shit. Wait, what? Wait, they've had it planned for like weeks. Wait, what? Are they real people? No, it's so for those who don't know, there's a thing in Rivals right now where like there's like a small group of people that are like very upset with like people in the community or the game. And so like last week there was one like that, but it was basically a message of oh, hang on, I forgot. Sorry, I got a message at the same time. They're really mad, or they're really upset about like people that are existing that are just. What is it? What would you say? Did the Anabot copy it? Oh, that's actually kind of fucked up. I mean, it doesn't know better. It's just a bot. Anabot doesn't know. It doesn't know better. Okay. They're like mad that they exist, like as people, and like they just. It's just like an automated bot message. And basically it was like trying to like quote unquote spread hate about like trans people. It's wild. It's actually kind of insane. Interesting. I'm gonna let it go loose again, crap. I'm gonna see if there's any more because I just want to get it filtered out now while you guys are here. Oh, no. It seems like that was it. I saw them spamming Moxie and Salt. Dude, the funny thing is I got mine when I was playing Pokemon. I was like, hello? Hello? Like I was playing Pokemon, and now I'm playing Overwatch. Like, hello? Okay. Okay. Is that another one? Huh. Well, you can see, so actually, this is actually a good example. Obviously, YouTube people, when they watch this later, are never going to see it. But basically, this is another great example of just like, you know, Rivals is kind of the Wild West sometimes, and they don't really give a shit. Not saying that they could do anything about like Twitch stuff, right? For example, but you know, it's kind of they kind of just let it fly all the time. You know what I mean? Especially in game, like nothing ever really happens to people in Rivals in game. So it is what it is. Okay, I'll let you guys finish that up. Let's keep going.
Okay, thanks, Lucio.
Bro, you just keep fucking.
Maybe some Overwatch players just aren't.
Sorry, I got distracted. I forgot the timing was horrible. I was gonna say, I feel like if somebody sees a Lucio on your team, and as long as you're running like one main healer, quote unquote, in ranked, I know there's like I know main support and flex support. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking like the old terms of main healer, off healer, quote unquote. As long as you got one, you got like Ana Lucio, you got like Juno or anything, or fuck it or whatever. Like if you say like we need more healing and to have some Lucio swap off, as long as they're not doing absolute air, it's like.
Meant to stay alive for long. Because I don't think...
You are fucking throwing my... No, you're actually pissing me off, bro. You're actually fucking... Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I don't think he's surviving this one. And it's like he doesn't care about that fact. Because this was all over a match that we won anyways. over a Kiriko that still got killed.
Bro,
Yeah.
what on earth are you monologuing about, dog? Like, I'm still here. So quit all that nonsense and lock in for my super important stadium game.
I feel like there's a message that this is gonna portray.
My battle.net account has been banned.
And I was gonna say, yeah.
I
feel
don't
that.
get it, man. You had so many chances, but you still
Why
just...
do you sound
Sergeant
so
Guru thing, it's your
upset,
one.
bro?
Because this was it.
Also pausing for half a second. Yeah, sorry if you're stuck in sub only for a second. There's nothing personal against you. It's just
It's over,
they're
man.
just
You're
cleaning it up.
gone.
No, I'm not.
That was the last match we are ever playing together.
Bro, you know there's like other things that we could do together, right? Like we could just run some Isaac or some Night Rain. Where are you getting all of this definitive language from?
Oh, don't start lecturing me about anything. You brought all this on yourself.
Listen, man, you ain't gotta hear me out right now, but all I'm saying is sooner or later there will be a time where you cannot play Overwatch no more, and
I love how they've got him like kind of muffled because he's under the dirt. It's actually kind of top tier editing.
I'm just preparing you for that reality.
The hell are you talking about?
Wait, hang on. What do you say?
Sooner or later there will be a time where you cannot play Overwatch no more, and I'm just preparing you for that reality.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't think that day is ever coming. I think you could pretty much play Overwatch for like the rest of your life. There's like the big 10 of video games, and they're never gonna go anywhere. There's like League of Legends, Overwatch, Call of Duty, Fortnite. Maybe there'll be a Fortnite 2 someday. Apex, CS. Probably Valorant at this point. GTA, WoW, Minecraft. I'm trying to think of what other ones I would throw in there. I mean, there'll be ones in the future. Like, I think Deadlock eventually will be in there someday. Pokemon. Well, Pokemon will have different... Yeah, Pokemon will have different games. Or maybe I shouldn't say one game. Like, maybe even Call of Duty doesn't count. You know, because Pokemon, I think, wouldn't count. No FIFA. No, because, like, those are different every year. Right? I'd probably say it's, like, WoW, CS, Overwatch, League, Apex, Fortnite, Minecraft. People are saying Roblox, but I don't know. Maybe they might get sued out of Oblivion. Who knows? You get what I'm saying, though? Like, I know there's tons. You could slot in a bunch of different games, but like those are the games that like they're so big now that like as long as they continue to get updates, they'll never go away. So like technically, I think the answer is actually you don't actually have to prepare for that.
The hell are you talking about?
Man, I don't want to play King's Row. You kidding me? Oh, get fucked. No King's Row for you, bitch. Hey.
Oh.
Wait, no. Hold on. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. What the hell?
So
honestly, kind of based.
Talking about the mortality of other Overwatch.
Wait, that was me.
So far, but it turns out I'm also dealing with a problem that's a bit more impenetrable.
What?
I'm gonna ban Winston.
Don't get me angry.
What? It just took away my ban vote.
Get a load of this.
Oh fuck!
How embarrassing.
Wait, is he getting DDoS?
See, it's kind of subtle. You might not be able to notice what's wrong with this gameplay.
I've never seen this part of the map before.
It doesn't even happen that often or for that long.
Is just the server shitting the bed?
Impeccably bad timing.
The match is already over. You don't need to do this. But I'm not suspended. It ended, right? What the fuck?
Wait, what?
To make matters worse, sometimes the issue isn't even on my end.
What? No, I'm not lagging. See? So you can't do this to me. You can't... Oh my god. You gotta let me back in, man. This isn't funny anymore,
Is this an exploit, or is he having internet issues?
So if you just let me reconnect, I won't get suspended. Come on the fuck on.
Wait,
because you can't do
you
this to
remember the beginning of this? I told you guys I've had major internet issues recently, but like I know that's my internet, but at least I thought.
Can't use footage of yourself
What the hell,
out a
man?
match?
No,
You already did that all the
you
way back
can't
in,
stop it. Stop. I'm busy.
Sorry, I'm
I was in the middle of something.
It was like
Why are you
October
doing this again?
2022.
Oh
3
no.
minutes and 23
No, please, I gotta get out of here. Just come on. Please, I'm running out of time.
Alright, so you can tell when you're disconnecting because of Overwatch's server specifically because...
Hey! Stop interrupting me, man! I'm in the middle of something!
It's because you can still see people moving normally and shit, but that red box is still sitting there, so it's a server issue, not a player issue when this happens.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're gonna be okay?
Yeah, I should be.
Same thing
Gifted.
Gifted.
For my emergency contact to hop on.
What?
It's a proven science, alright? Back when he was sick, all it took to magically cure him was me yelling at some loser in a comp match. So I was thinking he could probably do the same thing for me. Matter of fact, I don't even think I've played Overwatch with him in like a while. Like, when was the last time you even saw him online?
He's probably just busy.
Wait, holy shit. Yo, the thing with the big 200 bits I got through in the hospital undergoing emergency surgery. Yo, hey, listen, hopefully it all goes well. I'll get him. This dude's about to go on the operating table. He's like, hold up, hang on, I gotta open this. I gotta open stream. Hold on, one sec. Yo, thank you for the big bits. Hey, I wish you the best. Hopefully it all goes well. Appreciate you. Sorry, I've been a little bit stun-locked because I've been thinking about this. Like, I've had a lot of that issues, but I didn't think there was anything to it. I thought it was just my internet. I wonder if I've been also experiencing, like, potential, exploit.
Busy doing what, though? What could he possibly be doing to keep him away from the game?
God, what was I doing? The match, that's right! I had to rejoin the server, come on! Why the fuck does Overwatch have a CAPTCHA? So you think I'm a robot, don't you, Blizzard? Well, guess what? No computer could type this slowly. What do you think about that? Yes. Alright, I'm in. That has to be it. So is that match still going, or am I suspended?
Oh, he's gonna get this. He's gonna get the week-long ban soon.
Overwatch isn't going to be a readily available thing for me.
All right, look, I know playing support in Stadium is a tall order, but I swear I'm good for it. You can. All right, whatever.
Now, I couldn't care less about whatever rank progress I lose from disconnecting, but my real concern is with the agony I must be putting my teammates through by lagging out like this.
No.
So is he just having bad internet?
No.
And like, is it kind of funny in retrospect? Yeah, but that...
So the servers have just been really bad too, because I remember on the launch of Overwatch 2 again, quote unquote, like last season 1 relaunch in February, like I've had really bad server issues since then, but I was already having issues before that.
I'm done with this.
But it just got worse.
I can't.
Okay, it's really funny in retrospect, but the truly concerning thing about all of this is that I don't think I'll survive many more of these disconnects, and I really can't end up with a fate adjacent to old Simply Dad over there.
Bro, there's no way you are still talking about me, dog. Like, I'm having a nice...
Well, in the meantime, I guess I'll have to play a different game for now. Something that could provide a similar experience to a hero shooter like Overwatch.
Pocket dogs.
Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way.
Man. Oh my god. I don't know about
It looks like Gus.
staring at me. What?
It's Gus.
My name. There you go. Are you a girl or a boy? Nice try. I'm actually woke. And boyfriend. Hello? But the fuck do you need this for, pocket dogs?
When am I playing that? I don't know.
No,
I didn't know it was a thing.
You actually like playing Pocket Dogs right now? Why are you looking at me like that? What's wrong, little man? Everybody knows this is just a rite of passage for playing Pocket Dogs.
Stupid ass Pocket Dogs. I don't need this shit. I'll just wait the 8 hours.
All I want to do is just play Overwatch at my potential, unimpeded. Is that such a problem?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
No. They're just talking about good old Macro. He can afford to lose a couple of subs, right? Oh. But I can prove myself, I swear. I've been improving at Genji for just this moment. This exact kind of moment right here. And...
Do you guys want a fun fact? Shay might get mad at me for exposing it. I'm doing it anyways. So Shay works in conventions, and she was working at a convention this weekend, and I don't know how it came up, but basically, people found out that she was dating me, and one of the people that was working there or whatever was like, "Oh my God, you're dating Flats?" And she's like, "Yeah," and I don't know if it was like his friend or cousin or something said he has an unrivaled hatred for me because I got his character nerfed. And she was like, "What character?" And they said Genji. And I was like, I don't think I've ever advocated for a Genji nerf in my entire life. And then it hit me. Guys, they couldn't understand the, oh shit, Roadhog got a kill. It got 3 kills that fight. Yeah, nerf Genji. They thought it's real. And I was like, oh my god. That's probably what it was. It's probably someone who doesn't understand the nerf Genji meme, and then Genji got nerfed for a season, and then they were like, that's Flatz's fault. And I was like, damn. I literally said, I was like, holy fuck. They might be stupid.
I'm just trying to get better at Genji, man. I guess I'm just not good at it. I mean,
where's the
look at me,
shots?
I can't even hit my left clicks.
Oh.
I don't want to just be good at the same heroes over and over again, man. I know how to play Ashe. I can run levies on Ashe. But I just... No! You can't do it to me again, man! I can't afford another one! No! God fucking damn
So is it actually an exploit then?
Too hard for me.
I saw a couple people say it's an
How am I supposed
exploit.
to beat this? Seriously.
Or it was an exploit last season, maybe.
He's probably just playing when we're offline or something. It's purely coincidental.
I don't think you get what I'm saying.
Nah, he would not pass up the opportunity to make fun of me for having my voice be like this. What?
Yeah. I thought
That's kind of fucked up, actually.
What happened to him?
Dude, he got a job.
Oh, that's so much worse than anything else.
Hello, all of my dear chickens. How are we doing on this fine morning?
They can still do it this season? Oh.
Hey, chicken. Wake up, buddy.
Wait, who would do it in quick
Come on,
play?
Wake up, man. Hey, chicken. Wake up.
You can't poke someone repeatedly to wake them up.
God
You already
damn
did that
it.
last year, 10 minutes and 30
I can't have
seconds.
shit in this house!
Hold on, that doesn't make any sense. Being employed does not mean you're not able to play Overwatch anymore. That can't possibly be it.
Well,
That is true, actually. That is true. When I used to work in Overwatch League, I had 4 accounts that were 4,400 plus. God, that probably doesn't mean anything to today's Overwatch people, but that basically, well, actually, I don't even know what the equivalent would that be of anymore. That was like pretty decently into top 500 back then.
I'm just telling you what I know. All right.
I'm really on my last legs. One more unfortunate disconnect might be it.
No. This means nothing to me. It is already over. You can't possibly... That one was too late, see? Everything's fine.
Oh,
Everything's
lived.
fine. Game ended.
And even if I move to a different account, so what? I'll just keep lagging out of that one too.
This does not bother me, dog. I'm fine with just the match ending normally.
Yeah, low-key, Sabuti, you need to die. Fuck was
What?
that?
Why me, bro? You know, it's funny that you would say that, Scorch, because I think you might just get exactly what you want. Oh, no. Now's not the time to feel regret or basic human decency, because you could have the privilege to truly witness the death of an Overwatch player.
He DCs? Oh no.
Oh, they lost their
Oh.
fucking Wooyoung.
I don't think they're
Oh,
going
he
back.
DC'd. Okay, I was gonna say I was like, is this stream
Oh,
mode?
they don't want to leave. They're wasting our time, bro. They're wasting our time. Yes, fucking leave the game. Oh my
Show him rejoin now.
Yeah, such a waste of time.
You guys had that happen before, where somebody DCs and then like a couple minutes go by, nothing happens, so they start leaving, and then the guy who DCs rejoins.
What other
Peak
duo can
every
I yell
time.
at, beat the shit out of in 1v1s and forcibly drag into fucking horrible custom games during queues.
Chris!
Yeah?
You wanna go bowling?
What?
That's right, I've been honing my bowling skills all this
What the fuck are
time!
you talking about?
Dude, you are ass at bowling!
Yeah, I'm ass. I'm fucking sick. Enough, bro. I don't want to bowl with you right now.
Really? You don't want to bowl some more?
No.
Okay.
I should ask Emo if he wants to go
Just,
bowling. We went
give me a
bowling one time. Wait, I think that's how I met Lonnie. For his life, Lonnie, I think the first time I met her, we went bowling. We did horrible.
Alright. So
I think
what did you
all of
wanna
us
do
did
instead?
horrible.
Probably play a certain video game together, obviously.
Oh, okay, so we're hopping on some Slay the Spider 2.
No. A video game we've been playing together for years, man. You should know this.
So we're playing some Isaac?
No.
Some
Same as
Risk of
golf?
Rain?
What do you mean? I'm
Some
nasty
Wine?
at golf.
Destiny?
Hell no.
Terraria?
No.
Pocket Dogs?
What?
Rats?
No.
Overwatch?
No.
Bagel
Wait,
Ball?
yeah, no, go back. Yeah, really? You want to play Overwatch just like that?
Sure, yeah. Wait, what do you mean just like that?
You were dead. Like, I thought you were gone for good, bro.
Look, I realized something not too long ago.
Is he one game off?
Thanks to a certain someone you gave some dubious dating advice to.
No fucking way. Is that Genji bad boy? What are you still doing
remember
on
this one.
Overwatch? Thought you like got a girlfriend or something.
I'm going over today.
Oh, okay. That's good. And you're still here again on Gibraltar.
I just came back. Today's my first day back after like a week, man.
You can be dating someone and play Overwatch, though, and play games. Actually, the secret sauce is to find someone that plays the same games you do. That's the sauce.
I swear.
He was just...
Yo, thanks, Delta. Appreciate it so much.
in the exact same scenario that had killed him before, too.
I'm gonna go have a family.
But this time...
What do you know?
Getting a girlfriend would only get me off this game for 1 week.
Yeah, but you're better now. Look, we're winning this time.
Didn't we win last time?
Oh, we got shit on really bad. It was really, really bad, man.
I don't fucking remember.
He was more alive than ever.
That's
and
the
it started
key.
to make me think.
Go outside.
In order to live a little, you might have to die a little first.
Nah,
Wait,
I
what?
just think that means my dating advice is just life-saving, basically.
I'm telling you, man, this is a legitimate thing. It's
Wait, I
happening
see what he's.
all
I
around
see.
us and
I
to
see the
people
vision.
We know.
I see the vision.
More than 2 years removed from his death, here he was. And you'll never guess the situation he ended up in.
Gomez, I don't know how you're supposed to win with this team, man.
Well,
so it doesn't really make sense to keep all these outdated headstones around, right? It doesn't make sense to have made any of them in the first place. We've been treating all of this with too much ceremony, too much finality. We can just come and go as we please without needing it to be some big event. We can just be normal people.
True!
Yeah, no, I don't think this really applies to him. He can't exactly come back.
I was gonna say that's actually so true. That's why I thought he was gonna draw the conclusion to at the end is like you can come and go. It doesn't have to always be here.
So very true, Ass Master.
Or one
I
place.
agree completely with everything that you just said, which is why I got me a fresh new account so we can have fun, play competitive, and make so many more memories together.
I can't have shit in this world, man. I just got fucking suspended again.
What the fuck? You stupid motherfucker! How are you already banned, man? We didn't even get to play one comp game together. What the fuck are you saying to these people in the play lobbies?
Hero, you never die.
That was kind of cinema. That was kind of cinema. True though, honestly, I think that's probably the most healthy thing you could do is come and go. Don't always just stay with it in one time because you learn a lot, right? Your perspective changes. You get to see new horizons. You get to appreciate the goods, but you also have to realize like maybe some things you thought were acceptable are not acceptable, right? Like, you know, like you might have been like, like this thing kind of sucks, but like, I put up with it. And then other places, it's like, that's so outrageous. Nobody would ever put up with that. But then the opposite happens, right? Where it's like, you know, like you're like, this thing's kind of good, but it's like whatever. And then other places, like they would beg for that all day long. Like they wish they had it that good. So it gives you perspective, which is kind of cool. But that was cinema. Absolute cinema. Glassmaster always be killing it with these. Okay. Cool. I need to send something really quick. Also, I missed a phone call. Okay. Nice. All right. Now that's fixed. I did get a phone call while I was watching that. I gotta see what it was because it looked like it was maybe important. is this? Jesus. Yeah, that's a scam. I ain't answering that one. No, it was a voicemail, and it was from someone that was claiming to be from my bank. They're like, everything's fine, but we want to talk to you about your account. Don't care. Everything's fine, then you got nothing to talk about, buddy. You got nothing to talk about. We got nothing to talk about, then. No, I didn't answer. It was just a voicemail. I was just trying to see what it was. Okay. Let me see. Cool. All right. Let's play some games, shall we? Let's play some games, shall we? It's been a minute. Also, let me unmute alert. Sorry, I had them alerted or mute. I had alerts muted during that. Brad, thank you for 34 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Yeah, true. Shadow, thank you for 4 months. Delta, thank you for 12 months. Appreciate it. Okay. Let me actually message Emong really quick. What rank do I need to be in 6v6 to play? I am M1 right now. Let me ask Emong what rank I need to be if he wants to play in the future. Because I know, like, I want us to be able to play, but I also don't want to get, like, super high. Because, like, dude, I swear to God, I open Overwatch streams these days, and I see them sitting in 9-hour-long queues, and I'm like, dude, how do you guys put up with that? He's offline? No, I know. I know he's offline. I just DM'd him. Okay. Yeah, because I saw he was on at like 2 in the morning apparently. And I was just like, yeah, that's actual insanity. Actually, there's a lot of people on. Wait, what? Oh, Tim's playing Overwatch. That's kind of wild. No shit. Okay. What are my ranks? I might even play... You know what I might do? Somnus time? Wait, what? I think GM4, I'm champion 2. So I had to climb into... Okay. Alright, I gotta do some climbing then. I gotta do some climbing then if we're gonna make it. My roll queue is fine. My roll queue's in range, but my open queue isn't. So it's cool. Emong branched out into a variety, becoming a Slay the Spire streamer. Yeah, I open every Overwatch streamer's things these days, and they're sitting in hour-long queues for 6v6.
Jump scare pings of you in his videos, and it's funny to see.
All right, that's something. Thank you for the donut. Appreciate it. I see everyone just plays variety in hour-long queues. You know? I'll give it 5 minutes. If it's longer than 5 minutes, I'm queuing other thing. Am I gonna play Pokemon Champions today? I don't think I'm gonna play Pokemon Champions today. I kind of want to do a Hot Topics day, where you guys send me videos in the Hot Topics channel in my Discord. If you don't know where that is, in my Discord, scroll down. There's a channel called Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's literally called Hot Topics. And then basically videos that like cool videos, stupid videos, whatever you want, you throw them in there. And we go through them and watch them on stream. Show the Maximilian vault? Wait, what? Is Maximilian back? Where is he? Shop? Oh. Wait, it already opened 3 of them for me. What the fuck? I didn't even get to open my own ones. What a scam.
What are you in the market for?
Do it. 3 of mine got opened for me. What the fuck? I don't even get the magic of getting to click on each one. Okay, well, it's the recolor of the Widow skin. Don't want. Lucio skin. Isn't this like a recolor of what, like one of the 3 Lucio skins that exists? Evening Wear Tracer, Toxic Winston, and Summoner Ramatra. Yeah, I'm not buying any of these. I'll be real with you. I'm sorry. I'm good on those. I'm good on those. Yo, is that a thing? 23 months?
Good evening, Flats.
What's up?
Hope you're doing well, Flatch.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Select a map.
Hope you're winning.
That was my first game. It was my first game in a while. Dogs are cute, thank you, 47 months. Appreciated. I haven't played in a minute. I don't even know who's strong right now.
Hero bands.
Why are queues so long? Apparently 6v6 queues are pretty long. Not a single person has banned anything on my team yet. Okay, no bans. Malga Hog, based other team, honestly. This is my kind of lobby. As long as I'm not in support jail, I'm chilling. Why is everyone playing 6v6? Is it better? I mean, I've personally enjoyed 6v6 way more than 5v5. I think genuinely 5v5 has killed the game for me in my head. Like, I used to have so much fun with Overwatch years ago, and then I think after like 2 years of just every day grinding 5v5 tank Overwatch, it genuinely drove me fucking insane. Like, if you play tank or sorry, you play DPS or support, the game is great. But if you play tank, it's like medieval torture simulator. You know?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds. I am the Junker Queen.
Oh, we're triple DPS solo support. Uh-oh. That is the one thing about the 6v6 games, is I do like the idea of roll queue, but I know it's impossible to get.
Barrier initialized. The barrier is weakened. Barrier has been overwhelmed.
Oh boy.
They're pushing ahead.
The universe does not weep when the sun sets. Barrier is nearly spent. A threat emerges.
Damn, the fact that we didn't kill him there is really bad.
The barrier appeared. Robot has been acquired. An enemy appeared.
Stick with the robot.
Much appreciated.
You can go on my shot, go on my shot.
I don't know how I lived, but I lived. Dude, our solo support Ana is actually doing such a good job.
Oh, absolutely.
They actually did such a good job. Guys, in the prime. Oh wait, they weren't solo support Ana. They actually swapped off JK. Yo, nobody think big membership on the YouTube side. 10 months. That is a lot of months. Appreciate you, dude.
Stop them pushing and do it now.
Barrier initialized.
Oh. It's kind of bad.
We've lost the lead.
We can open it up.
The barrier. My barrier is gone.
Alright, well, I'll take a pulse. Everyone just hit Q.
It seems I lost my balance.
Escorting the robot. I want that robot back. Let's go. We've almost got the lead.
A threat emerges.
Push bot go.
Shatter, maybe? Shatter.
I use.
Venture one. Try and play with the 6, sorry.
Turn one.
Stick with the robot.
Barrier initialized.
That guy died.
I try to catch up.
Hazard tips versus Orisa Malga. I don't play a lot of Hazard, but I also hate that hero, so. But it's also versus Orisa Malga, so like. It's just like the prime evils basically fighting each other. Come on, chase me all the way through here.
I got ult in a sec. Ah!
Maybe a bit of unfortunate timing on that one. I don't even know if I can stay into this, to be honest with you. There's nothing for me to really poke. But I'll do one more. Because we're already here. I'm dead. Yeah, there's just nothing for me to poke into in that comp. Is it Evil Man Hours time? Actually, the best call is probably Zarya, but I don't play Zarya. Oh well.
We will crush them. We need to catch up. Go, my friend. Justice reigns from above.
What the fuck?
Get in there. will lead us to the robot is ours. Let's go. Bring me energy.
When was the last time I played Zarya? Real talk. It's probably been years. Maybe not years, but fuck this guy in particular.
Keep pushing, Tin Can. We're almost there.
The robot is pushing the barricade. Your team has Go, my friend.
Oh, they bubbled her. Almost saved us. They swapped off Ram and went Diva. When was the last time you saw Diva Zarya?
Going for a new personal best.
It's like late or very late Overwatch 1, maybe? Even then, I don't even think we really saw that.
Good. Use it. My ultimate's almost.
No.
That's not good. Wow, really got up there. Holy shit. Bubbles for everybody. They're all so low.
Stay sharp.
Damn. Back on Ram again. That means I get a free grab at least.
My armaments are ready.
I'll wait for grab here.
Gosh.
As long as I can live. Just kidding. Okay, save it. Wait, wait, hang on. My push to talk doesn't work. Wait, my push to talk's not working. I grab after this or this next fight.
Oh shit. Actually flat. That's crazy.
Dude, I tried to comment. I was like, wait, why did nobody respond? Because I've heard them talk about it, and I was like, oh shit. My button's broken for Zarya still.
I'm gonna go from top.
I'm going for the
One more.
I'm going for the excavation initiation.
I'm dead, but I think that's good enough. Nice job, GG's.
GG.
Anything in 30 months? Appreciate it, dude. Dude, 30 months of tier 3, a long time. Okay, I gotta fix my Zarya buttons. Controls. Zarya. Quick melee. Yeah, my quick melee is wrong. My interact's wrong. Oh, they were both the same button. Communication. Toggle mute. I can't believe that all the buttons got broken and they never fixed it. That's kind of crazy to me, actually. What's up, local? Warriors, I think in 2 months, by the way. Akali, I think in 3 months. Appreciate it. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick while I have a sec. Give me 1 second. All right, be right back. Oh. Okay. Whew. Okay. Sorry. Is Pokemon tonight? Probably not tonight. I realized I was pushing it a little too hard doing double streams every day. It's snowing today? For you? Dude, it's like 70 degrees for me. It's 75 right now. No Peligoat stuff? Yeah, sorry. High of 90. Okay, 90's a little insane. TBH. 90's a little insane. Welcome to the South. I mean, hey, I might be moving there soon. No, I live in Boston now.
Vote for your map.
Ugh, I'm voting random. Give me a random map. No, I'm not moving to Texas. Fuck that.
Select your hero.
Y'all don't like Pariso? Dude, I'd rather Alt F4 than play Parisu.
Choose heroes to ban.
Malgahog. Those my bans. Why? Cause fuck them. I say they kind of want to play dive, but
Why seek
yeah.
answers when we do know the question? You were lost at
What's up,
time.
Kage?
Tell me, do you hear it too?
Well, I've got a bit of a
Bonk.
ring in my ears, I guess.
Can't you make it out? The faintest.
Are you like Numbani first on crack? The worst streets phase imaginable, then third ain't that bad? Kinda, yeah. I think it's not totally wrong, but
Nice work.
Stop the payload.
I don't know. I think first point is way worse than Numbani though. I get a hit marker on.
Actuating the barrier. The barrier unsuccessful.
Kind of saw that coming.
Target in sight. Barrier is
I missed that rock. That's really bad.
barrier has fallen.
I can go back in 1 second.
Barrier is nearly spent. The barrier.
I'm so dead. We're just getting our shit pushed in.
It seems I lost my balance.
Yeah, that guy wants to go Winton. I don't really play a lot of Diva, but you know what, honestly? I kind of agree. God, that flight cooldown nerf. Feels so long now.
Nothing gets past me. Initiating defense matrix. Oh, they're moving the payload.
Uh-oh. It's kind of sad Diva got kind of, like, I don't know. She feels so slow now. Like, she's gotten nerfed a ton because of her crimes in 5v5. I mean, I'm sure she's still insanely good, but still.
Nothing gets past me.
Come on.
I got no DM. Oh, I have no DM. My buttons are broken on Diva too. Trying to calm and I'm fucking meleeing and I can't unmute. I gotta fix him after this. Oh god, did I save him? Yeah, he's good. Am I a tank main? Dude, I haven't been asked that question in years. Oh my god. I used to dabble. Used to dabble a little bit here and there.
That was only a warm-up.
I think if I ulted a second earlier, it would have been a little better. Because they still got through the choke. I don't know if I can save that guy. They're not on right now. We have time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
Keep an eye out.
I don't even know where the person was as they're shooting at him, but... Oh! I got crushed. Damn. I don't know if I still like D.Va for third here, but I don't know, I think D.Va's good pretty much wherever. Interesting. Well, they just all left. Feels good. I don't even remember what perk did I take. Did I take the one where I fly into them? I get half a second more flight. Should probably do that more often. Okay. Everybody press Q. We're gonna get so cooked. Yeah, they just had 5 ults and that was it.
Score 0-3. Switching sides. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I check something really quick. See See what he wants. Oh, I actually need to fix my. I need to fix my cooldown. Diva, combat, interact here, quick melee here.
We'll make it out alive. Maybe even in one piece.
There we go. Cool. My guy wants to run Zarya now. Zarya might be kind of tough here.
4, 3, 2,
Okay.
1.
Zarya is going to be kind of tough here, but
For me is all my quick melees that were broken on every character cause it's my front thumb button kept.
dude, all my buttons are broken right now. We're dead. I don't know if I should tell him that playing Zarya here is going to be a little tough, but I don't know. I'll let him cook. I feel like people don't really like being told to swap, even though that guy told me. Poor guy. Oh my god, hello? That was fucking terrifying, actually. They have a fucking cat. Cat Ramatra is fucking demonic. Oh my, I'm dead. Cat Ramatra Bash. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Is this the Cat Bastion shit that people have been talking about? Wait till you see Cat Bastion? Well, I mean, I think I'm about to see it.
Beat me if I keep on trying.
Accompanying the payload.
I think I'm about to witness it for the first time. Literally just a taxi service? There's just nowhere for me to go. This guy's rolling, but we're all dead. Damn, we had ults too. It's tough.
Further experimentation required.
I think we go. Button's still broken on Winston. I think we go fast. We might be able to take it. JK. There it is. Oh my Christ.
Reverse the tide.
Am I Weeing W keying in with his ult? I hope to God that was going for me.
Are you engaging your core? There's an enemy here.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my God, we can't cut through them. They just live forever. Okay. Fuck.
Progress is still progress.
Fuck. I don't like this. I don't like this comp, but I don't have a choice. Actually, it's still the best thing we got. Can I just sneak it? Oh my God. See if I can fix it mid-game. Communication. Goodbye. Maybe I actually changed it on all heroes when I was in the tournament. Is that what I did?
Yo.
Where's it? All heroes? No, I didn't. Okay, it's just broken. Cool. Dean, thanks for 25 months.
Not quite, but I am closer than I was before.
Also, I wonder if Sigma might be better here on third. Or actually, even Orisa might be actually kind of decent. Yang ulted himself and he exploded. That's real bad. I don't even want to make it back. I will not make it for touch. That's not good. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. I'm not really sure about the self-Wu Yang ult running it down, but it's okay. I think it was an idea. So that's the Cat Bastion comp everyone's been talking about, huh? I can see why nobody wants to play against that shit. Dean, the 25 months. Awesome, I think the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. I can see why nobody wants to play against that. That is kind of... kind of ugh. Oh, did you not get to see? You didn't get to see the nanoed Bastion flying at your team? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong, but honestly, I think I got a good idea. I got a good idea of it, I think. Let me see. Dude, I always get pinged from this fucking TikTok gaming creator bullshit that I got invited into, and dude, they ping me all the time, and they've never helped me. Like, there was my account got flagged for impersonation of myself. They responded, were like, "Oh, we'll get right on it." They didn't do anything. Eventually, I got it fixed myself, and I said back, I was like, "Hey, I got it fixed. Like, appreciate the help." Then it happened a second time, and they just straight up never responded. And I was like, "Okay, well, this is fucking useless." Hot topics after this game? Maybe not after this game. Probably like a couple more. I probably want to do hot topics towards the end of the stream. But yeah, if you don't know what Hot Topics is, there's a channel in my Discord called Hot Topics where you guys can put in videos or whatever you guys want me to watch. And I'll watch them on stream. We're gonna do that today. Try anything in the Prime? Fuck it.
Select your hero. Select heroes to ban. Traveling to Icon.
Yo.
Diva? We got Lucio Kiri? Diva? Honestly, I kind of want to fucking send it. It's been a long time. Oh, we're running oh yeah, I'm sending it. We're running triple support. I'm sending it. I thought you hated Overwatch. Me when I only believe things I read on the internet. Me when I don't actually get a first-hand account.
Defending this place. I found peace.
Oh, GG's, dude.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
I got to experience my first Cat Bastion game. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Yes.
I think your name on is Flats_W on Marvel Rivals. No, it's Flats OW, but there's no underscore. But yep, that is what it is. We did a terrible job with it. Don't worry, we weren't doing much better. I don't think. Get that out. Yeah, we want that already. Oh, I don't have counter pin. No, I don't have counter pin yet. My buttons are broken still on Ryan. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Nice babe. What are you in?
Sorry, my buttons are broken. I couldn't talk.
All good, all good. I'm alright. I'm good.
I'm here.
I'm up.
Oh, he lived.
One. Para left here. I'm getting top. We're good push. I'll try.
I'm so dead. Hey, me now. Good luck.
Okay, we can trade you. Very nice. We can push, we can push. I one. I low.
Sounds like you're playing on XQC. Doesn't sound like XQC at all.
All good. That's my bad. Just back up.
And I have really low damage with triple support.
I'll get it if you can. No, it's back.
They won.
I'm with you. We can push.
Yeah, I'm ready, I'm ready.
I'm getting left. What inside? She's gonna. I'm with you. Alright.
What the fuck?
I can
Okay, that wasn't through him, but sure.
No shield. Right one. Both inside, both one.
Hello? I promise you I am not worth all those resources right now.
Nice. Only mate.
Nice.
She's going top. One.
Jigglypuff thing they gifted. Appreciated. I forgot playing with your name open is a totally different game than playing on streamer mode.
Popped up. Back. I'm around. Up top. Put down two purple. I gotta back up. What that one?
What the fuck?
That's the game.
Do you think Pokemon Champion is beginner friendly? Oh yeah, it's probably the most, arguably the most competitive competitive Pokemon game you could get.
Gotta wait.
Like, or beginner friendly.
Very low. One.
Or what?
I'm with you. I can walk it.
They have Shadow this fight too, I think.
Yeah, my ult.
No recall tracer.
No one. Oh, no, I'll try.
Oh my god.
That was my fault.
Got one. I'll get you.
You just chill.
I got three. It's gonna go.
Chaser one.
Right behind you.
Hello?
No recall.
I'm just gonna die.
I'm gonna go Winston. Go on the Orisa, Rhine, and the May just to hunt me down is certainly a choice. We're gonna make it a little harder for him now.
Back in 5. 3 main. We can go castle. Yeah, me. Put it down. May love. May one.
I mean, you're not even making it. You're not even being subtle about it anymore.
I'm with you. Nice. I'm not it. Up can die. Up camp in.
One nice.
I can die. Already low. Already one.
No. Now you come back here.
Mess with a flying scientist.
May's gonna touch.
My ultimate is charging.
Left side.
Yeah.
Here's there one.
May low. May one. Just stay point.
Here's a couldn't touch.
Jump up.
Up.
Chase the spoon is such an interesting point of view.
Here's behind. Careful.
Oh, that's bad for me.
I got Mac. One ball. All one, all one.
Get in there.
No roads.
There we go. Nice.
I don't wanna.
Nice, Nano.
Nice. Two inside.
I'm with you.
Just got the health pack, but still killable. 1 HP.
One.
Nah, I can't
He's
finish.
out. I'm walled. I can get back in spirit. Only one tank.
Using some streamer privilege here.
Get in the bag. Get in the bag, careful. It's only you, I'm telling back. I can die. There's no shield. Nice. I'm back.
Next 3.
I'll get back. On me. You can die. You can keep up. Nice. Repair. Repair one. Nice.
Nice job. Yo, good comms, dude.
Thank you.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
Okay. Once I figured out what was happening, I could use that to my advantage. Once I figured out that they were playing this kill the streamer game and it wasn't just me making mistakes, I was like, oh, wait.
Sorry, man. Take care. I'm ready to Overwatch. You can tap me.
I respect it.
Yeah, see. Floods gets it.
Hello. Hey. They discontinued my favorite moisturizer. Got any recommendations? Sorry. I don't use creams. I just flush some water on my face and call
So we're thanking you for 6 months. Appreciated.
At least use sunscreen. Hey there.
I thought I remember this having more movement. I guess it does have a little bit of movement.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Sorry, my. Emery.
I got one more in me.
No slow, no shield. Look at my. Make it die.
Uh-oh. Ram and May.
I got him.
Damn, Ram, May, and Ryan? Don't mind if I do.
But I'm nothing.
Let me go back, Winton.
May one. I can touch.
Is possible today.
Into one. Walking.
Damn him.
I can.
It's okay, it's okay.
Thank you. You're gonna choke. I'm dying.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Man, low back here.
I'm with you. Look at me. Make it die. Right side. Let's get her.
Alright, they're just gonna chase me the whole time, so you guys are good. I'll kite them. You guys will be good.
I'm on Juno. Juno top. Up inside. One. Nice.
As long as I can break the chase, it'll be good.
Further experimentation required.
I'm out.
I'm 95B if you can live.
Wait for him.
Oh, let's break it.
Everyone. Look at Juno. Wait.
2.
I don't want. Make it die. I don't want. Nice. Look at him. Look at him. Pop low. Pop one.
I'm out. I hear Reaper.
Let's get her. Nice. Looking for a bomb.
Yep. Reaper TP'd inside.
They're on his side. Follow me. You know one.
Not ulting for that.
Got one here.
Got one. I'm still lying.
Watch here. Trailblazers.
We got time. We got time. We have a bunch of ults coming back.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
It's never too late to try again.
Every low. Got a backup. Thank you.
Come
Here, we're here. They have Shatter as well.
I'm with you, Ryan. I can die. I don't want.
Get off my fucking point, bitch.
I can touch.
Hey, you touch.
Keeper no fade.
Ryan's coming.
Solo shattered me? Okay.
Keeper can die. Behind you.
Run one.
1 HP. Buff one.
Run dead.
Blow above you.
I should come back on something different for this fight, but...
Use my bomb. My God.
They went Malga. Okay, I've seen some loser shit. This is some loser shit. The hard counter swap Carl. Holy. They want it so bad. Chase him. We can chase him. My button doesn't work for this either.
You can die. Pick up. Left side. 2 shots.
That is unbelievable. I can't even calm to them.
Up one. I can touch.
I don't have time.
Reaper behind.
I'll touch one more time.
Run on.
Thank you.
Reaper no fade.
Look at that. Look at that.
Must target streamer, must hard counter streamer, must solo ult streamer, must gloat to friends about you this later.
I'm at the box.
Must target streamer, must hard counter streamer, must solo ult streamer, must gloat to friends about you this later, must target streamer.
Hands can die.
Run your shield.
I'm on you now. Touch. I'm on him. Ripper can die. Hurry.
I'm dead for it. I can't talk anymore. My buttons are fucking broken. Winnable.
You stay on. Ripper not ready.
Reaper one.
Just stay on point. Above one. I'm on him. He's one. That's
huge. Just Reaper. Juno's back.
I'm dead for it. Don't see it.
Oh. I didn't know you died. My bad.
Okay. I gotta fix my Arista buttons too. I can't believe they're all broken. It's actually kind of insane. Wait, no, this one's fine. Oh, it's my comms button is the only one that's broken. Damn, having to rebind every single button on every single hero? That's kind of awful. Someone on TikTok said, I feel like they're not all out targeting him. I feel like he's playing bad. Are you stupid? Like, professionally or as a hobby? John, I've done anything with 28 months.
That should work.
Much improved. Yes, wunderbar.
If one of you wants to play like Sim, we can just beam through the enemy tanks. Up to you though. This comp is good anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it might be a little low on damage, but probably fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Okay, may body. Charge in the end. I'm with you.
You roll.
Make it die, make it. I'm with you. Stable.
You can walk on this in a sec. Stabilizing.
Nice. I'm pushing.
Yeah, ready, 2, 1, sorry.
I'm speeding.
Every low.
So we can bait this.
Pop on me.
Now get a slam.
Pop on.
No lamp. I'm dead.
Ori can die. No gold. Ori goes. He dies. Ori nothing.
I'm right behind.
Every low. Everyone.
Roll.
Pop on. Nice shot. They're gonna wall you. I gotta back up. Ori. Nice.
You still sure about that, by the way?
Meow me.
You still sure about that?
I'm popping now. We can still get my.
I can't get her. She's just walking away from me. 1 HP. Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
Every top.
Just want to ask, are we still sure about that?
I'm looking for a boot.
Not a main.
Ori boot. Oh, maybe not. I'll try one more time. Hold up. You shot once. Shot twice. Dead. Juno one. I'm shielding the I'm shielding window. I can touch.
Dead.
I'm all good. I can touch.
Nah. No, that was good. I didn't have a chance to ult that. I wanted to look for one, but it's just Mauga and Orisa sitting on main, and the Orisa still had Fortify, so I don't think it was worth. It's okay though. Ajax, I mean, we're running triple support, so like I think he just got it like right at the last second. That's not like his fault. We were. I don't think the beat would have mattered, and I think we still lost. What's up, Fry? Did it fix it every season with the buttons? No, I think they just broke it this season, like, really badly.
I hope those who died defending this place have found peace.
They're gonna be on same. I'm gonna play.
Should have ulted. Yeah, but if I ulted and it was into the Orisa Fortify, all of you would have typed, haha, battle, haha. Haha. You know.
What's up? Yo, sorry I'm late. This rat in Canada cat, so this running away. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
They might TP. Oh, they Mauga. Hey.
They're on Bastion.
Bastion, yeah.
They're going after you.
They're on me. Mauga dies. Ori low. Go for me.
Bastion behind.
Stable.
Sure Bastion.
Up right. I've shot. I'm behind him. Get there.
Bastion behind, careful.
Ori can die. It's all good. We just play for overtime. I'm my ult.
They just have so much sustain. Oh my god, it's actually gross.
I can take more than that.
60 seconds remaining.
There's the enemy.
Stop the pain.
It's actually disgusting.
Make him inside. Don't die. I
can speed you on her.
Look at the guy. Looking May. May low. Okay.
No shield, no shield.
95. 99. We got mana. I got ult now.
Wait, they might have fucked up really bad there.
They're all low. All one.
I'm frozen. It's huge in the back, but
they are not beating target for
fucking dying. Up one. Oh no.
yeah, we just don't have the damage to follow up, unfortunately.
Winnable. Nice try.
Play of the game.
Let's get you all better. You'll be safe in here.
That was the Ajax. I don't think it wouldn't have mattered though. I think we still would have lost it either way on that one. They just kind of ran like a full run me over comp, but I think we had 3 support players too, which is like not our fault, but it is what it is. All right, I want to queue up for one more, and then I'm gonna go pee. All right. Oh, wrong one. Right back. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I gotta check one thing. Oh, we might do this today. Okay, all right. I got something planned for like after this game. Oh. Better. No, my team wasn't not there. I think we just had 3 support players. And they were doing the counter swap Carl. Try to run us over comp. That's all. True ran the 11 months. It's not like they played bad. Like, it just 3 supports into a high damage, high sustain comp. It's gonna be really hard. Yeah, our Diva was great that game. How do you do people rage baiting so much? It seems like one of the hardest parts of streaming. I mean, quite frankly, I kind of just think they're stupid most of the time. Like it's either 90% of the time it's either A, a child, or B, someone who's genuinely fucking stupid. And I realize, like, you know, like, you gotta have it kind of rough at that point, you know? So it's like, you can only get, you know, you can only take it so seriously.
Choose your map.
None of the above, thank you. Come on, random map. Come on, random map. No! Oh, actually, I could live with Busan. I could live with Busan. Out of the 3, Busan was probably the best one, so I could live with it.
Select your hero. Choose hero bands.
Well, Junkertown's just like a very sightline sniper heavy map. Even though you can ban out those heroes now, it's still sometimes dominated by them, so it's a little bit annoying. I love the bans are all over the place.
Now traveling to Busan.
Mecha base. Mecha base. Mecha base feels like a really strong Ryan point. I don't know if it still is. It might be a ram angle.
We will have peace at any cost.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Why do I hate Parisu? I don't think I know a single person who actually likes Parisu. That is probably the worst map in the game now. Okay, bye-bye.
Has one. Do one.
Is Sierra really just gonna keep shooting my turret?
Perhaps.
He got pressed.
Faces, worn out places, everybody's fucking dying. Well, that sucks.
Here's the rock. Careful.
Do my punch.
Failure is not defeat.
Exploded.
Quite the match range you've got there. I could technically be in this game.
What was the match range? I didn't even see it.
Setting out the welcome. Let the kitsune guide you.
Life protects life.
Not bad. It was Diamond 3 to GM4. What? Huh. That's not where I meant to put that, but... Oh, I could have killed the Emery.
No anchor.
Big rock.
Saw Malga. Guys, help.
Carry one, let's... Ball going for him.
Gotcha.
Ball's off the ground.
They show him.
He gave up. No.
Complete. Score 1.
When are we getting a spectating video? What do you mean? I put out a spectating video yesterday.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Hear me, baby. This will not be won without sacrifice. Be ready.
Not bad.
Hey there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
We might actually win this.
Can you get the Diablo skin for Ram? Quite frankly, I might already have it. I gotta check.
You're isolated from the sports. I got the...
Holy damage.
I'll go one more.
Are they solo tank Malga? Nice. Oh, that's wrong where the other guy was. Found him. Someone died in my backline. Holy shit. Nope. Nice job, GG's. Good bounce back game. Good bounce back game after the last one. Wait, that's why I don't have the Diablo skin on. I do have the Diablo skin, I forgot. The reason why I'm not wearing it is because the play of the game yell is so funny when you use other skins. I remember now. Holy shit, I completely forgot. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. So good. It's so good. Okay. Let me see. All right. I promised a long time ago that I would do a one of those coaching session thingies that people like to do in Overwatch with Hydron, and then I ended up doing one with Apply, and I did one with Frankie, and I kind of forgot that I agreed to do one with him forever ago. And then I was supposed to do one like last week, and then we didn't do it. So I think we're gonna do it now, actually. Guys, anything the Prime? So I actually don't know how it goes. I'm gonna have to ask him how it goes. How they do these.
You coaching someone? Okay, who's the kid billionaire that finally paid you?
Yeah, real, honestly. So real for that one. Normally I don't, but I was gonna, so the Apply one was supposed to be my last one, and then I remembered that I told Hydron beforehand that I would do that, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot I said that. So, yeah. Alex, in 18 months, appreciate you, thank you. Okay, so let me see. Alex, in 18 months. Is he even on? Oh no, he's on. The message, I'm ready. Is he mid-game? Okay, yeah, he's mid-game. I actually don't know. I actually don't know if how it's gonna go. Alex, in 18 months, by the way. Sorry if I missed that. Appreciate it. I've never really done coaching videos. I did like some ones recently with other creators, but if you're talking like spectating, that's different. His game just started. All right, I'm queuing a QP. I'm queuing a QP. Can't stop me. How did I get the shadow ban notification on TikTok? I didn't even talk about Twitch or... No, I didn't even say anything about Twitch or YouTube. How the fuck did I... Okay, whatever. I ain't gonna lie though, I do kind of miss some Pokemon. I do want to kind of do some Pokemon, but I'm not gonna do any Pokemon today. I think I'm probably gonna do this really quick, for a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'll do this real quick, and then I think we're gonna do hot topics. Okay? No, park, CJ. He gonna lose his game soon? Alright, I'll cancel the queue then. Let me go check. How much time has he got? And he's got 6 minutes. He's about to be... Oh, he's about to lose. All right. Yo, TikTok. I'm actually going to turn you guys off because I actually don't know how we do these coaching thingies. So it might be in Discord. And typically, for some reason, TikTok thinks, like, if you're not in a game, like, in the in-game thing, it thinks, like, you're doing some dog shit. And I've already had to deal with impersonation bullshit the last, like, month. So I'm actually going to turn off TikTok for now and maybe turn it back on later. Okay, so when I queue back up again, if I queue back up again, I will turn you guys back on, but I will turn you guys off for now just so I don't have to deal with some dog shit. Okay, be right back. You think I could hit champ 1? No. No. I think I could hit champ 5. I think I could absolutely do Champ 5. If I grinded and actually got back into playing all the time, absolutely. Champ 1, no. I just don't put enough time in, and it'd be really hard to do. That'd be really hard to do. Okay. TikTok got sacrificed. I mean, you gotta sacrifice TikTok. TikTok's kind of doesn't really do anything for us ever. Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, I would never want to grind a Champ 1. Like, what's the point, right? Like, let me break it down this way, right? Let's say we're like tomorrow, let's do Champ 1, right? What happens? Okay, we spend hundreds of hours, probably VOD reviewing, grinding back on stream again, dealing with all the dog shit of like playing all day. We do that. We sacrifice all variety. We sacrifice probably a lot of rivals' time, right? We sacrifice a lot of time for that, dedicate ourselves only to doing that, and then we accomplish our goal after, say, like a couple months. Then what? What happens then? We all kind of just look at each other and go, yeah. You know, like we did it. You know what I mean? Because it's not something new and cool. I mean, like, it's a new rank, I guess, but I've already, if you're talking about like getting to the top of the leaderboard, I've already done that. You know? No, the same can't be said because I've already done it before. You know what I mean? Like, if let's say I played Siege, right? Like, let's say I want to go get rank 1 in Siege, or hang on, rank 1 in like League of Legends, right? I've never played League of Legends, so like you'd get to follow that whole journey and whatnot, and it's like learning and starting from the bottom. Like, hell, you could say that with Pokemon, right? You could say it with Pokemon, like the whole journey, the whole learning to get there, the improvement, and then eventually, like, you get there, right? But I've already done it in Overwatch. I've done it multiple times, so it just isn't going to hit the same. Does that make sense? Yo, Squeezy thing in 2 months.
Hollow Flats.
You excited? Oh, Subnautica probably. All right, Subnautica. Yo, wow, Tanny thing, the Prime. Subnautica soon? Yeah, the early access, I think, is in like 10 days or something like that. I feel a little bad because Twitch actually messaged me that Subnautica was sending out packages to streamers for like their event, and I completely missed the message, so I messaged them back yesterday, and I was like, wait, I missed this, like, can I still do it? And they were like, no, it's already closed. And I'm like, well, that's unlucky. No, thanks, Taddy. Appreciate it. Also, I love how I didn't queue a quick play game because we thought we were going to be over soon, and now they're making a comeback. Are you ever going to play NTE again? I don't know. We'll see. I saw that apparently the game uses a lot of Gen AI, which is a little sad.
Is the reaching the top?
Because I thought it was a really good game.
Room with us? Kappa, thanks for being one of my favorite streamers. No matter what it is you play, it always brings a smile to my face.
Thanks, Alpaca. That's really kind.
Give Gus 43 big pets for me, please, and thank you.
Gus has been on one recently. He's been on one. Thank you for 43 months. Appreciated. Should I play Subnautica 1? Yeah, I can do it. He's outside right now, staring at the pool, I'm guessing. Dude, this is actually gonna be a full-length banger of a game. I can't believe this right now. Finish Pragmata. I think that of the three of those, the one that has the highest chance right now is probably ZZZ. I did like Pragmata, but I just got so into Pokemon. I feel like going back now, it's like 3 weeks late, and I'm like, well, I liked the game, but I don't know if I liked it enough to go back after 3 weeks.
53 months, almost as old as Flats himself old.
Okay. I think 53 months for shit. Play some Subnautica 2 will be multiplayer. So the one that's coming out in 10 days. The first one is not multiplayer though. First one is solo. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I liked it. Neverness was fun, but apparently the game uses a lot of Gen AI, which is kind of sad. Because it is a really good game. Like it was good, but I don't know if I'd play it again. Mythindar thing in 6 months. Like what role do they play? They're a DPS player, but they are significantly higher than me in the game on their role. Yeah, I didn't know about it either. I didn't find out till like 2 days ago. Then why are you? Because they asked. Moonlight, the membership on the YouTube side, appreciated. This isn't Pokemon? No, I know. Okay. Hello?
The king!
Hello.
Sorry, holding you hostage here. That should be treason.
It's all good. It's all good. I saw that. I canceled my queue because I saw like you were getting fucking rolled, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be over in 2 minutes, and then full length.
Oh yeah, I was close.
Yeah.
Wait, let me make sure my stream can hear you.
All right. So how do we do this, by the way?
Do you want to do you coaching me, or do you want me coaching you?
Whatever you think is better. I think me coaching you would be a little hard because I mean you're the guy who's, you know, I think you're the pro slash or pro, like are you in OWCS again? I don't know. I haven't kept up.
Nah, I just stream.
Honestly, better that way probably.
Yeah, way better. Yeah, okay, I can do you. Let me get on my main and do it. Soon to unrank the champ Genji. I'm hard stuck.
Now I'm the one getting the coaching. Lovely.
So usually when I do this, unfortunately, it's like it's kind of hard to do it on stream. So usually I have the person like screen share on Discord.
Yeah.
Which makes it a little less scuffed.
I can do that.
I think. Okay.
I should be able to.
Okay, I can see it. All right, we're good.
Flatch.
Andrew thing the 2 Kirby thing the 32 months.
Usually on tank.
I do play a lot of off roll, and not that much. Like I obviously haven't been playing that much Overwatch recently, like this season. But like historically, I've played a decent amount, just not this season. Yeah, like last season, I played a good amount. I didn't play that much season.
What do you usually play? You usually play like what type of DPS? And they're usually like 6v6, 5v5.
When I've done DPS, I've done 5v5 just because like if I'm playing 6v6, I always have the option of playing tank, so I just end up doing that instead. But yeah, I've typically done 5v5 DPS, and then I play like I've played like Emery. I've played let's see, Cass, Ashe.
Okay, cool. Right up my alley.
What else? Like, I tried a little Tracer. I think that was a little hard for me, but I gave it a shot. Sierra was okay.
You want to give Tracer a shot?
I can try. It's probably gonna be ugly, but I'm down.
Okay.
All right, I'll cue it.
All right. All right. Let me get my stream to see this.
Do I have nitro? Of course I have nitro. I've got nitro. Yeah, you should be able to see. Like, is the quality good? Like, it's not ass, right?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Let me see.
Let's go, Pete. We're gonna get you rank 1 ASAP, Rocky.
We'll see. We'll see.
It's just a playtime thing now, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely playtime, but I also feel like I don't know. I don't think I don't play enough, but also I've never been the strongest mechanically on PC. You know, like over the years it's gotten better and better, but
I think it's more of a tank thing, you know, because I feel like when you play tank, you're not really
thinking about it.
That makes it easier for you to aim.
Can't even find gifted. Appreciate you.
Like there's like certain characters like Tracer. There's like certain ways that you blink, so that it makes it easier for you to aim. Right, but like when you're playing Maga, you just slam on him.
Playing Maga, I want to die.
Yeah, or like you're playing Orisa. There's not much.
Can't
to
think
think about
again.
like,
Appreciate
when
it.
it comes to aiming better.
So like, how are you blinking to make it easier?
Well, you'd blink to like, so like for example, if you're like 1v1ing somebody, you wouldn't like blink in a way that like moves your camera around too much, right? Like I like to blink just like off to the side.
Yeah.
In comparison to like a lot of people like to like 180 blink, like blink into them.
Yeah, that's
and then
hard.
Turn their camera around, which
Mm-hmm.
just makes it hard to aim. Like you have to like readjust your crosshair back to the person, and then readjust for their movement, which makes
Mm-hmm.
it kind of hard to aim. I like to just blink to the side and just like, you know, it's just like micro adjustments. It's not too drastic, and it's not like too complicated to aim with.
Mm-hmm. I think I probably blink too much too, where it's like if I'm in there, like I'm like if I hit once, I blink 3 times, recall, I'm gone. You know?
Yeah, that's like actually like an Overwatch 1 habit I see a lot. That's like how you used to play Overwatch 1 Tracer.
Mm-hmm.
Overwatch 2 Tracer, you kind of what's that called? You kind of like substitute yourself for like the off tank now. Like you kind of have to do the role of what a diva does in 6v6. You know, you have to like clear angles. You have to clear space before your team can walk.
Mm-hmm. Well,
kind of annoying, but
Tracer's banned this game now, so we gotta go to a backup.
Yeah, you can play whatever. Whatever feels natural to you. I'm gonna grab the water.
All right, sounds good. Isn't Sierra really strong? I feel like Sierra might be the play. No, when was the last time you saw a Tracer ban? I haven't seen a Tracer ban in a minute.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
What do you think about Sierra?
I played her when she first came out, and I thought she actually was pretty strong. And then haven't they buffed her a bunch since then?
I thought the same thing, and then I put her kind of. Usually what I tell people, like, this is a pretty good character, but I think all hit scans genuinely play the same.
Yeah.
Like, your shift on every hit scan is just your save your ass. Get your, like, get out of jail free card. Right?
Yep.
Fly, cash it. I don't really recommend people to, like, use it aggro. Like, obviously, if you're up a kill, you're going to use it to push the faster, but usually I just use it to just get out.
break my drone. That's fucked up.
I think the cool thing about Sierra is that you can like kind of pre-fight your turn or your ship.
Yeah.
Like a space that
Need to rethink
isn't
something.
in their LOS, like can't be broken.
See, that's what I was kind of thinking on that fight, and then I think their turret broke it.
Yeah, but the problem was it ended up being in their LOS.
Yeah. Probably further to the side or something. Would have been smarter.
Nice.
I'm fucking dead. Yeah, I clearly have tons of time on this hero, considering I just got one of the achievements. I don't know if you can see that.
I did see it. The ult with this champ, I haven't really figured out. It's not too great.
Yeah.
Like, maybe for grab?
Yeah, I think grab could be pretty good with it, but it's just gonna be so long. I think if their hazard just jumps me, I might just fucking like send it low, because I feel like it does a lot of like if it's close together, it does a ton of damage, but they have to be like stupid enough to just stand there, which in this rank they might be. Okay. I got rolled.
Something I noticed though is like it's actually a tank player. It's you kind of play just reactive, right? Like you never really play like proactive. Like you're never like holding up and then having shit ready for when they push. It's like on their hazard will jump you, and then you're like, oh shit, I have to use my movement cooldown, right? But like we don't want to have the delay because that delay in which like, take it out.
Because I always feel like maybe it's a mechanics like a confidence thing too, where it's like if I play up, I feel like I'm more likely to feed, you know, where I'm like, oh, I don't want to troll my game or troll my teammates' game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's partly true, but I mean, you know, like you hit tab, you know how their comp works, right? Like you know that the hazard has to shift you, the honor has to get on you.
How do you streamer? How are
and
the
you can just be
games?
ready for it. Like you know, the only way that they can win is if those two things come true for them, right? Like it's like playing against a dive comp. Like if the monkey can't play the game, then the tracer can't dive.
That's something 31 months.
And all these dive characters can't play the game. And so like, you know, that's how you would kind of game plan it, right? Like if you can just shoot a monkey and he can never jump, then they can never win because he can never die, right? So it's like just by hitting tab, just by knowing what they're gonna do, you can just always win. That's how they have to play.
Bad spot. I hadn't thought about that with like being so much more proactive with my drone, because I end up doing it like that one. I wanted to be more proactive, but I didn't throw it in the right spot, maybe because I rushed it a little.
Also just where you were. Put yourself in. They're better though. I just think just like a bit like putting yourself in hard spots to get out of, right? Like hit skin at the end of the day is just point and shoot, and you could just chill until you like.
So like so instead of going point with everybody, just kind of just hanging out and waiting, just let them do it.
Yeah, like when they walk in, like obviously you know where fights take place. Right? You can just like be ready for those fights, but that doesn't mean to be AFK while like focused. But you can always be ready for it.
Excellent kill.
I'm fucking dead.
I think you just put yourselves in like hard spots to get out of, right? Like you have the choke to kind of take advantage of, and you kind of like walk into the choke, like kind of inside the map, and then at that point it gets pretty hard to get out.
Yeah, because I got the hazardy behind me. I was like, ah, shit, I got one option. It's just the other way now. Oh, we're fucking dead.
Let's go teach him a lesson, Dorothy. Fire at will.
You're kidding me, it ran out right there. No. Dude, everything in me screaming during like that retouch to not touch or to go touch and trying to not listen is it's like everything against what I'm
Yeah,
used
it's like
to doing.
everything against that role. Like, scan is just, I mean, it's like point and shoot, but like in Overwatch 2, it's a lot of anticipation, right? Like everything that you do as a hit scan is in anticipation of what they're gonna do or what your team's gonna do. Like,
Let's find out.
you know, if your team's gonna carry, right? Like you're gonna hold up, or if your team's gonna B push, you're gonna obviously be starting up. But a lot of the times you kind of push up, but it feels like you don't anticipate what's gonna happen next after you do that.
Yeah.
Right. Like the drone still comes out a bit late. It's not like sometimes you can pre-slide or whatnot, or you know, if you feel like the hazard's getting ready to jump, like you can also get ready. That was a lot better though, right?
Yeah, because I knew they were gonna be, they would come from me eventually, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, right? Like somebody died and they were like huddling up on point and they're like getting ready to go on you.
Guy's probably dead. Oh. I think I'm gonna go top.
Also, something small but pretty big is they kind of jump a lot.
Yeah, rivals habit now. God, now I'm trying to fight the urge to jump. Oh my god.
It's a bad habit, honestly.
No, it is. It's a rivals habit because like jumping in rivals just doesn't do anything. So it like everyone just fucking spams the button on cooldown basically. Fuck.
It's just like honestly, it's the same thing. I think maybe you've had 8 or so deaths, so probably the same thing.
Just not having the, just being in a bad spot. Yeah. Top.
Ah, it was not that bad.
Fake thing in tier 1. 7th thing in 2 months.
Play of the game.
I'm gonna queue up for another one, and then I'm gonna run bathroom real quick. We'll be right back.
Good.
Ciao, be back in 1 second. BRB. Oh. Whew. All right, I'm back. I'll try to play Tracer this game if I can get it, but yeah, I think I know what you mean. I was thinking about it in there, and
thinking about it in the bathroom.
Yeah, I was thinking about it on the way in. It was just like there was a couple fights where where they got through the choke early. Like I probably should have realized that they were gonna come engage onto me, and it's like, I don't know. For example, the last one with the on run, like I hit the right click, but then it just gets cleansed, and I'm just like, oh, well, I'm dead now.
Yeah, I think that time with the on run that you kind of like you prioritize like your other abilities before your shift, and that's what got you killed. Like if you had your shift, you could have just got out instead of like right clicking. He got cleansed, and then he's already like two cooldowns deep into you.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
What's up, Zachary?
That's all hit scan is. It's like, I mean, Overwatch is like same with Marvel. It's like, you know, your turn, their turn, your turn, their turn.
Mm-hmm.
And when it's their turn, you just have to be ready and live. Like you carry on hit scan by just living, right? The more uptime you have, the more you can shoot, the more, you know, more damage you got.
So am I playing too aggressive, you think, or too passive? Or both?
I just think you're not anticipating. I don't think it's like a as black and white as that, but it's just kind of like the character itself. Like if you were playing Sojourn, I would tell you the same thing. Like, you know, do what you're doing, but when that hazard gets ready to go and that armor gets ready to go, make sure you have your shift to slide out.
Select your hero.
That's basically all the hit scans have that same kind of get out of jail free card. And if you notice, the worst hit scans have the worst mobility. Like Cass or like maybe Hanzo, but Hanzo's not really a hit scan.
Yeah.
But like the newer characters just get better and better mobility. So like Emre shift is the best like hit scan shift in the game. Because not only is it good movement, it life steals.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing better maybe is Sojourn with 2 slides, but before Sojourn gets 2 slides, it's not better.
Mm-hmm.
And especially before the patch, oh my god. You could not
Did they
do
nerf
that
him?
range shift. Yeah, they nerfed the major perk.
Oh,
From
okay.
100% to 60.
Try it.
All right, let's do it. Sorry. Okay, so I have a couple steps for you.
Okay.
Okay, just 3 simple little steps. Okay. First step on Tracer, and you can do this 95% plus the time. Okay. It's just clear space and taking space that is important to your team, right? So like on this first point, right? The little middle pillar might be important to your team, or there might be a Tracer trying to take that, right? So you obviously want to fight for that space, because if she gets the space and you can't have it, then she's gonna get the entire rest of like the left side.
You mean like the like 4 that are together with a jump like inside the?
Yeah. But that's just like that's an example, right? And then step 2, like you just want to find like a second angle, right? Like not an angle that's 3 blinks away from your team, like an angle that's like a blink away from your team, like an off angle. And then step 3, you can just look for opportunities after you do that. Once you clear space and once you clear angles, and you get your little second angle, then you can do whatever you want.
Kind of all on the same angle now. I could have recalled.
I think that was not too bad. Like you took left and you gave your team the entire side of the map, except your team didn't take the other side. They just followed you.
Yeah. So like in that case, am I supposed to just loop back around? Because that's like kind of what I was thinking eventually. It was like, oh, they're here now, so I go the other way. You know?
You don't have to loop. You don't have to loop around. You can just keep going. Like you can just you can keep taking that left side.
Returning TS1 to the barricade.
Alright, so it's really good. You just take like important space, and if there's not somebody there that is gonna fight you off it or take it from you, then you can just abuse it.
Okay.
You're a real lifesaver.
And like opportunities will always like pop up.
Just a bit farther, we'll take the... Let the kitsune guide you. Double.
That's it, team. Keep it pushing. Group up here.
Double.
Hey there. Hi. Group up with me. Hello. En route. Arigato.
Nice, that was good. Just a small thing, like try and start every fight with like.
With what?
With like 2 blinks. Because it gets hard, right? Like as a fight starts, you don't want to only have 1 blink, right? Because then that kind of almost induces you to always either be out the fight or have to burn your recall.
Yeah.
And like anywhere you can walk to instead of using a blink, you can just walk instead of blinking. Like there's never gonna be that kind of like magic timing that you can before by like getting there a bit faster.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I thought the body was a fucking hazard. Holy shit, I just shit my pants. I don't know if you saw it, like, come down.
Behind you. Come to me.
Pushing up with a robot.
Holy fucking aim.
Come here. I can heal you. Robot pushing. Over there.
Uh-oh.
Honestly, that wasn't too terrible. Like, that fight wasn't too bad. You have like this, like, this is like a tracer thing. I gotta be live. It's like this itch, right? You always feel like you have to be doing something. Right?
Yeah, I gotta
you
like.
have to be in.
I gotta
you always have to be
contribute.
shooting somebody.
Yeah.
Like, and doing your job most of the time is enough. Like, if you're holding space and you're shooting on and off angle, you know, you're good. Right? You don't always have to like blink in and get in this person, get in this person. You can just shoot. If somebody pushes you, you can fight them. But patience will take you a long way on this character.
Tear that down!
How's their day-to-day chat?
I will escort the robot.
I don't know if that was stupid or not. I felt like I could go help him and get out, but...
No, the helping was
Maybe
not
not.
bad. I think the problem I saw was like... It was kind of like a bit of like skipping the steps.
Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate the 9 months.
Kind of like an
Zachary,
Overwatch
thank
1
you for the
chase
2
where
1.
you just start in the back line.
Mm-hmm.
But in Overwatch 2, it's not really like you kind of got lucky. The soldier just walks into your false bomb.
Yeah.
But like a better soldier will just give it to you and send you out the entire time.
Mhm.
You have those two
Oh boy, I think I'm fucking... Yeah, I'm dead. Fuck. Jessica, thank you the Prime. Sorry I missed that. Lucky Game Corner, thank you the Prime. And Zachary, thank you the 2 1. Appreciate you. I think I did it again there. I skipped the steps.
A little bit. But, you know, just helping with what your team is doing is always... Because I think you tunneled a bit on the soldier. And you kind of miss your Alario that hit too.
Yeah, I completely missed it actually. Yeah, you're right.
We cannot lose our lead.
Deploying rocket.
Nice, that was perfect. Like, you take the right side, no one's contesting it. You take that little second angle, and you're just completely free. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, true. So like when they we just poke them out for a while, and then because no one showed up, I can go all the way around. But if I went earlier, I probably would have died. This is worth angle.
Tear that down!
Holy shit. I got a little lost in there. A little lost in the sauce.
A little bit of what I said earlier, like you kind of felt like you always have to be doing something.
Yeah.
And like, at no point did you kind of like realize that, oh, I only have like one blink. I can't keep going, right? Like,
yeah.
You have one blink, even though you have recall, like, and the fight's going on, like, you kind of need to just chill until you get your cooldowns, and then you can go. And that's just like having to do with being a bit more patient with it. And you ended up forcing your pulse forward through. Actually, that wasn't bad.
Really?
That wasn't that bad.
Right.
I think you could have got the kill. You have the melee perk, right?
Yeah, I do. I just don't think of it half the time.
Yeah, so that's weird about that. You had that side of the map completely free. Somebody in your team's died.
Deploying rock unit. Protect the robot. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Nice.
Okay. Not a bad first game. The first one didn't count because it wasn't Tracer, right?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Like, if you were like a little bit more patient, you would probably be like 25, 2 or 3 right now.
Really?
Yeah. I would say like people don't realize that like most of their deaths are probably like I think at least 4 or 5 days you have where you're like kind of rushing everything and like that kind of itch to do something at all times causes you to like blink in, and then you were in with no blinks, and then you have to recall, and then every time you get a blink you're like, I gotta use the blink to get out, but you don't actually have enough blinks to get out.
So what about that? You know that one fight where you said like I like forced the pulse spawn and stuff? It looked so I was trying to like set up on the side, right? But then they all pushed it. What is the play there? You know?
Do you want to go back into the replay for that fight?
Yeah. Should I cancel Q for it, or you think I can? Yeah, fuck it. We'll be fast enough.
Yeah, it'll be like just a fight. Because I think hindsight is actually like you're gonna be like, what? Why did I do that?
Yeah. That's it.
For this, I think when you had pulse.
It's this one right here, I think. Yeah, so like I wanted to set up on the side, right? And then I saw them all push me, so I was like, ooh, maybe this is a bad angle, right?
I don't think they did push you. You just gave up your angle.
Yeah, I guess it was just the Honoron, yeah.
Like pause to start that fight? When you're on the angle? Like pause here?
Yeah.
You see 3 people like approaching you or looking your way.
Yeah.
But you have this cover, right? And this cover gives you like, you know, obviously you can't take damage, but it also like lets you anticipate them. Like you can hear them walking up. You can like AD spam peek to see if they're walking to you.
Yeah.
But if you look at like the grand scheme of things, like they're pushing you off a side that it's not really relevant to them. Like it's not terrible, but like the hazard's like on their side of main trying to get to car. If the BAP goes left, then his hazard can't get healed. But in reality though, they would never do that though. Like it would just be the on push you, and then at that point it'd just be a 1v1 that you'd want to take, or you at least want to get him off that angle. Because the 1v1's good for Tracer if the on has to walk into the Tracer. But like as you saw, like you just blinked out.
Yeah, I just gave it
out, and then you 2 blinks back in.
Yeah.
And then when the fight starts, you have no blinks, and then when you got your blink, you just chucked it at the BAP.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like a bit forced, you know?
Yeah. It's interesting because like the way I think of Tracer, right, or like a lot of DPS is like you're so squishy you can just explode, right? So I think it's like, okay, I got to use all my abilities and my cooldowns to stay alive as long as I can so I don't die and like die early without doing anything. But there's actually probably a way to live there which is just like playing a little slower, playing on that corner, making them take the 1v1. And then if like they do chase me all the way out, then they chase me all the way out, you know?
Right, like that Honor ends up being the only one pushing that angle.
Mm-hmm.
That Honor pushes you, you can just blink back, keep shooting, and the Honor goes to take the Mega, you take the Mega, and then you either win that or the Honor has to like run completely back to their team at 1 HP, and then at that point their tank gets just a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just like an example of just like doing your job instead of like the kind of itch to always be doing something, right? Like if you can get the on-run 1 and you win the angle and you win the side fight, and now their supports have to like balance healing the 1 HP on-run and healing the front line, then that's you doing your job without actually like,
I just realized, I'm like, wait, why is there so many like those barrels? I'm like, there's only supposed to be one, and I don't know, I guess I'm on high settings. Team just cleans it up.
Yeah, get him.
Nice.
Keep an eye out.
Sometimes I surprise myself.
So is that what you kind of meant? You know how like the Reaper just kind of sat there looking for me the entire time, so he doesn't really do anything? Is that kind of like what we're kind of looking for in those early fights where we're just poking?
Yeah, like you do want to pull aggro, but you don't want to like trade all your aggro for
He's got me.
like a Reaper might be better on this map than a Tracer, but like if you're playing, I don't know, Habana, right? And the Reaper was just pulling all your aggro and zoning you out, then that's like a worse trade for your team.
Yeah. So I feel like they just took so much space there. Is that because I wasn't pressuring it as much, you think, or?
So, I was going to say this in a bit, but like, a bit of a misconception with like, maybe it has something to do with the steps, but a lot of time you can just start with your team. Like, you can help your team clear stuff, right? It's not always like the free angle, it's the space that your team needs to take. If your team wants to go main, the tide is with you.
This ends now.
Uh-oh.
I'll protect you. Cooling down. Dodge this.
Like think of yourself as like an Overwatch 1 diva, right? Like you need to be with your team to clear space and angles, and it becomes pretty hard to clear angles when you're by yourself, right? That's why I told you to be kind of always within one person.
Yeah.
Because you know if you have to like if you blink in to shoot and you have to blink out to get a health back, then you only have one blink and you're far away from the team, right? As they're pushing into your team. I would say try and start a little more.
Try to start a little more what?
Then start the fight a little bit more with your team, and then you can start to split off. was good though. Like imagine if you were starting left, right? You'd have never been able to do that much damage to the Zarya.
Yeah.
I think I would have never died.
Огонь по готовности.
God, didn't do that.
This ends now.
Nice. You see how like you were really patient, and then you lost it a little bit, and that's when things start going south here. That's when you have to like rip your recall like earlier than you wanted to.
Yeah.
But you won that fight because you were patient, and then like when you could go, you did go.
Dude, I felt like I was doing air. I felt like I was doing nothing for so long. I was like, oh god.
Really?
Yeah, dude. I felt like I was just like, because I don't know, maybe I think my perception of DPS versus playing it is like so different. Where it's like, I understand that like just staying alive and doing damage is like the best thing you can do, but when I'm not hitting shots, I'm not getting the kills. It's like, oh boy, like oh god, I'm not contributing. But it's not true. I am contributing.
Like the patience you had chasing that carry and not like over committing with your blings when you couldn't, like is what carried that fight. Like you being able to chase her, but like not giving yourself up for it. It was like the start of the carry of that fight.
Uh-oh. So I just gotta wait for him to get back, right? I don't think I have.
Yeah, but like in the meantime, you can always just shoot and peek. Like you don't have to commit or anything. So uptime is always good.
I don't know if I can really help very much on that angle. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Ooh, I'm dead.
So, besides that, like, a little bit about the pulse, because pulse has kind of not been hitting. It's the same thing with what you were doing, Bruno. Like, you just rush your pulse, right? You were in your head right there, like, I need to pulse this guy, I need to pulse this guy.
Yeah.
Just let it come to you. If you see an easy one, then you can hit it. But, you know, the worst thing you can do is force it because you're always
So like in that case, is it better to like try to force the back cap, you think, or like maybe I should just play slower against the Emery, or why? Like Or maybe not even just done it at all.
Like when you met the Emery on point?
Yeah.
I could take it a 1v1 with his fire. Like, you saw where his supports were. Like, they're obviously up main. There's Zarya.
Yeah.
And so if you can drag your supports back away from the Zarya while your team walks, that's a winning trade. As long as you live.
It's
They're on the point. We've got to stop them.
A little bit like about we touched on in Sierra, like being proactive instead of reactive. Like you kind of just started that fight on point.
Yeah.
And you know, obviously their comp is a bit better brawling. Like they have Zarya and Suki and Kiri and all this stuff. And so like if you hit tab and you look at your comp, like obviously your team needs to go before they get to point. Right? Like, once Zarya gets on point with her bubbles and the Zuki gets set up, there's not much you can do. Right? And even if your team's playing on point, even if like they shouldn't be, like just because they're playing wrong doesn't mean you should play wrong. Right? Like you need to be going on them and making their walk to point super hard.
Yeah.
It would make peace so much easier.
But like once they push point, they got 3 blinks out of you, and then you rotated back, but the fight already happened at that point. Like, you were
yeah.
the fight.
Like my thought process, even though I know it's probably wrong, is like I was trying to figure out which side they were going to, and I would go with the opposite. And I thought they were going coast, but then they ended up going main, obviously. And then I get caught, and I have to burn all my blinks to leave and not die.
That's the beauty about Tracer, though. Tracer is the person that's scouting. Right? It's up to
yeah,
you
I should have been
to know
further
where
up.
They are, and to help your team know where they are.
Enemy spotted.
Over there.
Fuck.
So, a lot of the times, like I think your pre-fight's pretty decent, but a lot of times mid-fight you go and engage, and your blinks are so not dramatic, but they take you so far out the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like a lot of times when you blink, you're like, okay, I'm out, wait 5 seconds, and then I'm back in. Right, but you can like there's like a healthy range. Fine, but it's like blinking and then re-peeking the corner. That's like to always have uptime.
Mm-hmm.
Огонь по готовности.
Nice. That was really good. The only thing I would say is like once you get on the Ember and you're able to carry back, and you you get the Suzerain, like your job is for the most part done, right? Like the Zarya just lost his pocket. The Embrace now like getting pocketed and like trying to save himself. Like if you can just live and not get your recall force back, you can go on that carry straight after. Right?
Yeah,
that guy,
true.
You know, either doesn't have TP or super. But if you get your recall force, it's like damn near an even trade.
Death awaits.
Nice.
Not bad. I think I see what you mean, though. I think I see what you mean. Like, just trading the big Suzu and TP for just like nothing is probably like the best thing I could do.
Yeah, like once the Kiri comes back to his Emre, the Emre just use shift. The Kiri just TP'd on him. He's trying to block him. If the Kiri TP's and doesn't block him, he just end up killing the Emre. And I mean, you know how hard it is to kill an Emre with shift and getting Kiri pocket. Right?
Yeah.
Like doesn't seem killable, but you did your job, right? Like that's what I meant by like your blinks kind of take you out the fight. Like after that, you recalled and you double blinked a point and then you died.
Yeah.
Right? Like you can just get the Kiri to come back, wait a little bit, like a second around the corner. When the Kiri starts like turning his attention back to his team, then you can go for the Kiri. Because now you know he's down a cooldown. Or you can go back for the Emre because you know he's down to shift.
Yeah, so like the second I saw the Kiri TP Suzu is just like disengage, just leave.
Right, disengage, but like not completely. Like
yeah,
like just kind of like go around the corner for a second, reload your gun, and then go back in. But yeah, we could do like one more game and then.
Yeah, let's do one more. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back though while we queue.
Select a map. Select your hero.
All right.
Select hero bands.
Okay. I'm back. All right, I'll let him have whatever bans he wants. As long as Tracer doesn't get banned, I'm good.
Yeah, I think you're picking it up pretty quick, honestly. Like, obviously, there's probably things you could be doing better, like micro.
Yeah.
If somebody doesn't play Tracer, pretty good.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely things like I don't know, pulse bombs have not been hitting, to say the least.
Yeah. So yeah, let's go over that real quick. Like, so put your crosshair straight right now, like on the door. If you blink and pulse that guy, right? Let's pretend it's a person.
Yeah.
You're pulsing the AD of them, right? You're like they're going left to right, and you're hoping your pulse sticks in the middle. If you blink to the right or the left to the side of it, like go like to the right.
5, 4, 3,
Like and
1.
Ah shit. Well, what was that? So like if you were to blink to the right or left or somebody just to the side of them, like in their face, then you wouldn't be blinking. You wouldn't be pulsing their AD. They're just gonna be straight to you.
Yep.
If that makes sense.
Enemy in sight. Objective is under attack.
Kind of just took everything from us. Poor guy can't play the game right now.
Why do you think your team can't play the game?
Probably not getting enough pressure for the Bastion to get through. Ow. Or not enough pressure to, like, he's trying to like walk main, and they're all looking at him, and so he just explodes.
I think that's mostly true, right? I think your team just can't get in.
Yeah.
Right? And the reason they can't get in is because no one's in, right? Like if a Tracer can't get in, then there's no way a Monkey can get in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you're saying I should be in a little deeper, maybe? Like, be more aggressive?
Yeah, you gotta be taking aggro for the guy, because everyone considered a Monkey, and a Monkey.
Oh boy.
They're attacking the point.
Damn.
Okay, so let me give you a little rank tip, right? Now that you've played a point with your team, right? You know how they're playing. They're not making anything happen. Okay, just re-angle to the Monkey. You got like only 1 kill, and your team still lost. This is when I would suggest you probably try and hard carry, like just try and kill everybody, and like, you know,
Just try to kill them all?
Thanos. Like beat Thanos, like really like go for things, because the way things are going right now, it's not working.
Oh boy.
But that doesn't mean to like ignore anything I've said in the past, like with the blinks and stuff, and like being patient. Just means you have to be more aggro. That was good. I'll say that was good. You just gotta help.
Cooling down.
Oh, Sojourn just kills 5, so we'd love to see that.
My ultimate is charging.
That was good.
Dude, they're chasing the last guy. Holy.
My ultimate's ready. Ultimate's ready.
So would I even want to be poking up this far, or is this too far, do you think?
I mean, it's fine, and as long as you don't have to like spend too many cooldowns.
The tide is
You have 3 books.
Okay, kind of was not ready for that. Sure. All right.
Next flashpoint, Palace.
Let's clean off those wounds.
Leave me be. Blinding.
Enemy in sight. Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
With me.
So now that we've come alive a little more, should I still be like trying to quote unquote hard carry, or is there now like back to like, okay, just hold angles, chill?
Well, I would say like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
Alright.
No way.
From downtown?
Kobe. But even though you hit it, that was...
Yeah. I think he just walked into it, honestly.
Yeah, like, Yeah, it was a symptom of like trying to rush your kill. Like you had pulse, I'm like, I want to get a pulse off.
Yeah.
And you just chucked it early. But pulse was like anything other.
Wait, there's no door there? Oh shit. Oh, I may have made a.
I think the same thing with everything with Tracer, just like being patient with it.
Yeah.
And not forcing anything.
Don't let them take the point.
Yeah.
Come and get me!
Right back up again.
No worries, I've got you. Reverse the tide!
Enemy stepped here. Lock in satellite vector.
Okay, I totally blinked, but I.
Yeah. That pulse was a little less rushed, but it was still rushed. It's a jewel. You know they have to walk in a very small circle to hit it, and like they hadn't really walked out the choke yet. So I think you had like a little bit more time to
Just hold it a little bit. Oh.
Lost. Next, flashpoint, ruins.
Enemy in sight.
Poor guy.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Flashpoint
Oh, all right.
just like remember, it's like always uptime, right? Like when you're hiding, you're losing uptime. Like when you're actually not actually shooting your gun, like you're losing uptime unless you're like taking some space. But the less uptime you have, the more the enemy can rotate easier. It's just the easier it is to play the game. Like being a thorn on their side is what's gonna like give you these opportunities.
Pull back. My ultimate is ready.
Back in the fight.
3, 2, 1.
It's go meta.
Reverse the tide!
Almost, I would have crashed out, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I just died right there. Oh.
Yeah, same thing. It's just a bit rushed. Like there was 4 of them in like a small area. And I feel like you didn't kind of do like the mental math you need to do to like who's the easiest to stay. Like, who's in like an easy movement.
Yeah, I just saw who was first and just went for it instead of
like
should I go for this person or go for this person?
But you know it adds up, right? Like you know one pulse is usually like probably like a team fight move.
Yeah, true.
Play of the game.
Yeah, I mean we can finish up. Let me show you this pulse thing I was talking about.
Okay. Yeah.
This ends now.
Was it? Where was it? On That map or previous one? I don't remember.
No, it's fine. I can just show you in the practice range. It's not
Oh.
too
Okay.
complicated.
I'll turn off the Discord thing.
Let me start streaming to you.
Okay, I'm looking at it.
Okay, you can see it?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, so like, wait, let me get rid of my push to talk. Okay, should be good now. All right, so the way you're pulsing is just kind of like straight up for the most part, where you're like, you're pulsing like this, but in reality, like, you know, they're human. They AD, like the tracer will go like either left, right, go left, right. And when you shoot your pulse in the middle, you're essentially like hoping that they walk into it.
Right.
Right, like you're like they're gonna go left, they're gonna AD, you're gonna pulse it,
Mhm.
and you're hoping that they get into the middle of your pulse.
Mhm.
So what I was referring to was when you have pulse, that you blink to their side. So like you blink here, and now it doesn't matter whether they AD or not, because they're straight in front of you, regardless.
Oh.
Right, so like, you know, he's
That actually makes a lot of
like,
sense.
Like, let's say it's a cat or something, you're ADing, you want to sick him. Oh, you know, a little better than that. But... so that way, when you blink, it's just straight in front of you. His strafe won't matter.
Yeah.
And like, you know, Tracer's blink is really fast, so most times people won't be able to react to it.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, that makes it. And then I mean, they'd have to turn for you too, if they're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
that makes a lot of sense actually.
it's hard to replicate like a Vaxa because those robots don't move like humans either.
Mm-hmm. I know what you mean though. Is like they're looking at you, then you go to the side of them, and it's like, then their movement really doesn't matter, you know, because they're either going left and right, but that becomes forward and back, so you're still gonna hit it either way.
Yeah, like you want to like
GG's do, by the way.
the having to have them walk into your pulse.
Yeah.
Which kind of happened when you Kobe'd it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he 100% walked into it.
Yeah, he just gave it to you. But like the rest of your pulses, they didn't give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's gonna get harder and harder the higher rank you get. Yeah, like if none of these bots move normally. But yeah, that's about it.
I know what you mean though. I know what you mean. It's like if you're going for the pulse, it's better to like pulse from the side than it is pulse like straight up.
Yeah.
What about like pulsing with tanks? Do you think you pulse tanks a lot or nah?
Why is my game keep tapping? Why is my game tapping? Tanks are a bit easier because they're just so damn big.
Yeah.
But again, you really just never really want to throw your pulse.
Yeah.
Like Overwatch 1, people used to like do the fancy tech where they'd like.
Yeah, the 180s. Yep.
But that's just so unnecessary.
Mm-hmm.
Like there might be a time where you might need it. But it's just not. It's just less reliable, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, the reliability is definitely good to have, good to practice and work on.
Yep.
Khaleesi, thank you for the prime. Gyro, thank you for the prime.
That was,
Appreciate it.
that's all I got. We should do one of you teaching me Ryan.
I'm down. I feel like Ryan is so kind of ass outside of 6v6. But we probably, if we do that, we should probably do a 6v6 one and see if we can get a good map for it. Because like otherwise, that character just feels like butt cheeks.
I'm like GM, so just throw me into the wild.
All right, sounds good.
All right, bro. I'll see
Alrighty.
you. Thank you.
All right, GG's. Yeah, that was fun. Thank you so much. Oh, did I? Oh, wait. Oh, did I? Oh. If, I don't know. if I ended that. GG's was fun. Thank you. I don't know. Did I click on the end call button? I actually might have hit the end call button. Trying to. Oh god. All right, that was fun though. I'm gonna play one more. I'm gonna play one more. One more, without the well, having someone in my ear for it, having the second brain, you know. No, probably not 10 more. Probably after this, we might do a little hot topics. Also, it's kind of warm in here. I might turn my AC on. What's it like? Oh, it is warm in here. Holy shit. Yeah, I turn my AC on. Wait, no, that's my bedroom. Oh my god, it's even hotter in here. Holy shit, I did not realize it was that warm. Why not play quick play when learning to be better with a character? Because I'm in mid-masters and I am mechanically probably already in mid-masters. And I got here over the years not needing to learn, not improving on Tracer, just like playing the game normally. So, and considering I'm probably lower than where I think I would be if I actually locked in, I'm not really that worried. And you get better practice out of rank than you do out of quick play anyways. Hello? Hello? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Hopefully not a long queue though. I think that's the thing I kind of enjoy a little bit more about Rivals is how fast the queues are. In Overwatch, they're a little bit longer. And I feel like they're not really, I would say, more balanced, quote unquote.
Vote for a map.
I kind of like Esperanza. I wonder about Esperanza. Phasmophobia got a big update. I feel like when Phasmophobia, like the first time they just wiped everyone's money and their stuff, after that I just kind of didn't want to play that much anymore.
Select heroes to ban.
That guy wants to ban Lucio Kiri. Oh. That guy wants to play Kiri. Oh. No, my other guy wants to play Tracer. No. No. Feels bad. Wait. 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 JK. I didn't want to like hard lock it from him. I guess I'll play like Emery. Take it with like. Oh, wait. He gave it to me. I'm taking it. I took it back. He gave it to me. Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Mark it.
Shields under fire.
Okay. We got pulse. We try to pulse from the side. That's the key. Didn't do it. I think I needed to go a little sooner because he turned. I should have recalled. I think if I recalled, I would have lived. Well, I definitely would have lived.
Looking satellite vector. Back again. Did you miss me?
Holy fucking shit. Just double headshot me on the way by.
Secured. Next flashpoint. Temple.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy spotted. Let the kitsune guide you.
Step right.
10 seconds.
Wait, my cast is fucking cracked. See, the Miyabi's gonna come in the next patch of ZZ. Well, I don't have Miyabi, so no. Okay, it's a little harder to go from the side pulses than I thought it would be. You gotta be very precise, I think, with your blink, and I'm not that precise.
Ana's one.
Damn, what a whip shot. We.
Secure. Next, flashpoint, ruins.
Meet you at the next point.
Hey.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Step right up.
Oh, I could have recalled. Yeah. It's fine. We were down a couple.
Give up? Not in my vocabulary.
So am I, though. I'm dead.
There they are. Get ready. Right back up again.
Lost.
Attack the point.
Nope. I'm out.
Looks like the shootout's moving along. Might as well follow.
Surprise!
Dude, he actually killed two. My hazard's crazy.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Uh-oh.
Bring in the rain!
Smartest Malga player. Smartest Malga player. Used his whole ult for me. Didn't even get the kill. The Tracer got it. Hey. 1 HP.
All the way away.
Fuck. Actual 1 HP on the back. I think my Brig's gonna beat this guy's ass, though. My Brig actually beat his ass. That's crazy.
Play of the game.
That's unfortunate. Okay, I said that was gonna be last one, but I think we play till we lose. Also, by the way, after this, we're going to be doing Hot Topics. So there is a channel in my Discord called Hot Topics, where you guys can put videos into that you want me to watch on stream. I prefer no Rivals, no Overwatch stuff, preferred. But yeah, if you got stuff, throw it in there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Predatory World of Pokemon cards. Oh my god, this is 40 minutes long. Or, yeah, 40 minutes long. It's actually a good looking video though. Because I've actually, so for those who don't know, do you guys know that Pokemon, like the Pokemon card vending machines are kind of going away? No champions today, unfortunately. I was going a little too hard trying to do day streams and night streams with Pokemon, and it was doing a number. You tried Far Far West? No, I haven't. I have not. I never saw a Pokemon vending machine in the first place. They're in like grocery stores, a lot of grocery stores. Depending on where you're at. Like in the Northeast, we have them in Shaw's. In the Midwest, it's like Kroger has them. Actually, Kroger apparently is going to be getting rid of them. I think that's like the first one. Yeah, like Target just had a collab with Pokemon, and like people are like scalping Pop-Tart boxes. Like boxes of Pop-Tarts. Because they have Pokemon on them. Yo, right now, I think 24 months.
24 months. That's almost a year.
Appreciate it.
Keep up the great work, brother.
Who's buying the Pop-Tarts from them to scalp in the first place? That's a good question. But you could ask the same question. It's like, you know what my theory is? Genuinely, I think most scalpers, or a lot of scalpers, are like card shop owners. Like genuinely. I used to be a big supporter. I was like, you know, like support local businesses, you know, and go. But like I got so, I don't know, what's the word? Jaded when like last November, like Pokemon kind of like went into free fall. Where like a lot of the cards were not worth very much, like in comparison to what they were. A lot of them dropped like half their value in like a month. And I went to a store, I went to multiple stores, and like the price of like ETBs and certain cards and stuff had dropped significantly, market price. And they just refused to drop their prices. Like, yeah, it'll come back eventually. And so they just don't. And they just sit there and they hold it and they wait, you know? See the guy that stayed in a store when it was closed for Pokemon and got arrested? Yeah, I did see that actually. No tier list. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I literally just got a tweet about it too, actually. The vending machines. What was your favorite gen? 3. Gen 3. Dude, 5-minute queue just for DPS? Holy shit. Okay, maybe, you know, I said play till we lose, but maybe we do. Maybe this will be last game for real, because I don't want to sit in another 5-minute queue after this. Sadly, my local store had an increased price here in UK only because scalping was getting so bad and genuinely hurt his business. Wait, how did it hurt his business though? Just wondering. Because like they would just come in and buy out of all his stock and then he wouldn't have anything left for other people? I feel like, couldn't you just like limit the amount people can buy though? But also, yeah. No, you can't use a capture card on OBS and TikTok at the same time. You can only use it on one. And I'm going to prioritize my YouTube and Twitch streams over TikTok all day long. 6-minute... What the fuck is this? I'm fucking Masters 3! Hello? 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 Apparently Champions players are just not playing. What do you mean? I just been playing Pokemon recently. Okay, 8 minutes. I'm calling it 8 minutes. We're going to hot topics. 8 minutes is the limit. I'm not going beyond 8 minutes. I'm not doing that. 8 minutes for a Masters 3 DPS game is just, that's the line for me. That's my line. Okay, you win this time, Overwatch. You win this time. I'm from Mexico and a lot of stores here are sending the sealed product to the US. Like, Spanish sealed product?
Choose hero bands.
No, not the tracer ban. Oh, thank God. I wonder if it's because the matchmaking is so tight. Wait, Masters 4, not even Masters. Oh my God. Masters 3, sorry, Masters 4? And it's an 8-minute queue? That's unbelievable, actually.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Quick on our feet, hard to defeat.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
the fuck am I looking at right now? Why is there a Brig W king in my backline?
They're moving their barricade. Stop there.
They really don't have their Brig. Oh, it's my cast from last game who was actually really fucking good. That's gonna be scary.
Pushing our barricade up.
Got my one. Got my one.
Take no notice.
Sorry about that. My bad. Our push is underway. Sorry about that.
Big prize. More grit than that.
Did he even counter swap? I thought he walked out on Orisa.
Pry them off the robot.
Change your plan. Go in here.
Returning TS1 to the barricade. Step up. Advancing.
They took the robot. Don't let it move a single step.
I'm sorry, what? How the fuck did that guy get there? Oh, I almost got him.
I've got a few tricks. Okay. Let's try that one more time.
They will surpass us unless we stop them. Step back. The robot is ours.
You know, honestly, I think killing the Curie is what kept us from kind of getting rolled here a little bit.
Let the kitsune guide you.
I thought with Kitsune Rush and Tree sitting there, I'd be okay, but I guess not. That was stupid. We won the fight off it, though. So, can't complain too much. I'm gonna go set myself up early.
You'll help. Oh.
We must retake the robot.
Can we live? I'm heading.
Shit. Arissa might be dead. Did they recall?
At this rate, we won't be in the lead for much longer.
Reno cooldown.
Oh, I jumped into you, sorry.
They took the robot.
Dude, that Brig Tracer wants my fucking cheeks so bad. The fact that they have sat there for multiple fights now and just like not moving an inch is crazy. No, it's not worth.
The barricade is on the move. Let's go.
Enemy here. Let the Kitsune guide you. They took him from us.
I'm so dead. Yeah, I can draw him back. Everybody wants a streamer kill, right? Everybody wants a streamer kill.
If you tree on point, I can fez.
There's multiple in their spawn right now, so you might be back right now, though.
Break.
Oops. Honestly, I should have just kept going. The further I got, the better it would have been. Honestly, I should have used that to my advantage. I should have went even further.
What if I get Caesar out, and then I Ursa ult, and then you post one on my ult, and we kill like 5?
I'm done.
60 seconds.
Just to get Caesar out there.
Back, guys. Heads up.
Boy. Oh boy. Oh! Almost returned the favor to me. We might get one more. You can live against one more, I think.
10 seconds.
At this rate, we won't be in the lead for much longer. It's our last chance to stop them. Let the Kitsune guide you.
I'm dead. Oh. Might have done my job though. I got my one. Wait, sit in. Oh. Oh. Well, got the thing 28 months.
Play of the game.
Rolling
Okay. All right. You guys want hot topics now? Let's do hot topic time. Chat, if you don't know what we're doing, we're going to be watching some videos from chat. There's a channel on my Discord called Hot Topics. Where you guys can send me videos you want me to watch, and I'll watch them on stream if I think they're good. Okay, I'm gonna go pee really quick. When I get back, I'm gonna start it. TikTok, you don't get this section, unfortunately, because TikTok doesn't like when you're not actually actively playing a game. They don't like when you're watching something, so I'm not trying to get my account fried. I'll be right back. All right, TikTok, I'll catch you on the Twitch or YouTube side. Otherwise, I'll catch you tomorrow. All right, see you later. Everybody else, let's get ready. Swap over. Okay. Let me see what we've got. Let's see what we've got. All right, so we've got the predatory world of Pokemon cards. That one looks good. I know I don't watch Rivals one, but this is an interesting one. What did I learn from my wife's Marvel Rivals addiction? It's an interesting looking one, honestly. What else have we got? Why Norland nannies are so expensive. What the hell is Norland nannies? What the fuck is this? No, not New Orleans. Chat, there's a video in here. This is the Hot Topics channel. So if you have videos you want me to watch them, put them in here. Why Norland nannies are so expensive. Business Insider. What the fuck is a Norland nanny? Hello? Alright, I gotta see what this is. Lock in.
Imagine if Mary Poppins fought off attackers.
What?
Or pulled a car out of a skid.
Wait,
These
what?
are just two of the skills taught at the UK's prestigious Norland College, which has been training elite nannies for over a century.
Elite nannies? Alright, I'm in.
But hiring a Norland nanny can cost nearly $200,000 a year. Some of their ultra-rich clients include...
200,000 pounds or dollars? 200,000 pounds is a lot of money. That is a lot of fucking money. 200,000 is also a lot of money too, but 200,000 pounds is like, I think that's like 400K, right? I think. If that's like 400K a year if it's pounds, because it's in the UK, right? What the fuck?
Mick Jagger and the British royal family.
Nanny Team 6?
It's about James Bond meeting Mary Poppins. It's not about that at all. We're not trying to turn them into bodyguards.
But keeping up with global demand, especially from the US, has been hard.
What? We know, for example, in New York alone, we had nearly 100 jobs in the past few years, but we weren't able to fulfill those jobs.
To help address that need, the class of 2026 will graduate nannies from the US for the first time. But each year, Norland accepts only about 100 new students into its 4-year program.
I was gonna say, wait a minute, hang on. This seems like a potential career path. Like, you got big money. And you know what the best part is? Wait, hang on. Wait a minute, wait. If I know anything about anything, is that especially people who have a lot of fucking money, they want no problems. They don't care about the money. They want as little problems as possible, right? So once you get your foot in the door somewhere, like that's a job for life, especially for some like billionaire. Just don't like fuck with them and like actually just do your job. And then like the more kids they have, like you'll be fine. Hell, they'll probably take care of the kids till like they're fucking 18 anyways. They're probably like, well, fuck it. I want you drive them to school and all that shit. Bro, you could literally be set for life.
Which makes nabbing one of these highly skilled nannies quite rare. So what does it take to be a Norland nanny? And is hiring one worth the cost?
Wind the bobbin up.
That one looked like it was gonna hit the wall.
Pull. Oh, the chaos has begun. The chaos has begun.
Meet Roxanne, a second-year student from New Orleans.
Abracadabra.
Okay, now it's just too confusing. You cannot go to the person who's from New Orleans for New Orleans nannies. There's too much New Orleans in here. That's too much.
She's in a temporary chaperoned placement with these triplets for 6 weeks. This is the first time Norland has allowed the filming of one of its students on a placement. The parents asked
I'm shocked they even allowed
the
it.
babies' identities. Roxanne started nannying as a side gig to pay her way through university, where she pursued a degree in American Studies and English.
I just realized this is what I want to do. But then obviously there was talk about that.
So I know this is nowhere close to this level, but one of my friends who I knew in high school who was like very well off, not like his parents made like I want to temper expectations. We're not talking multi-millionaire, but definitely multi. Probably, I think their parents combined made like a little over $1 million a year, and their daughter, his sister, used to nanny or babysit for like a couple different families on their street. And I remember one summer she told me that she would make like $500 a night or more, like depending on what they were doing. Like if she had a sleepover, they might like give her $500 plus an extra $100 for food. And I was like, what?
Not being a career, it's always been go into STEM, engineering.
To give you an idea, I stayed there one summer and they paid us $1,000 to put together outdoor furniture. It took us about 2 hours.
Do you want to be a doctor? Do you want to be an architect? And that's when I just kept pursuing my studies in hopes to make
Same
a
neighborhood,
career.
yeah.
And then when I finished my studies, I went straight back to nannying.
Each? Okay. No, it was $1,000 total for both of us. However, my friend was in debt because he trashed his college dorm room. So he was in debt to his parents. So he didn't get the $1,000. I got the $1,000. And then his went into his whatever. So like, I guess technically yes, but he technically only got $500 because they were like, we'll take it off your bill, but then we're going to give it to Flats because he decided to help you and he didn't need to help you today. And so then I got all the money and he got $500 off his bill to his parents.
One misconception families often have is
I'm just going to tell you right now, I pretty much lived the entire summer off that $1,000.
Nannies are just glorified babysitters. But peek inside any class at Norland and you'll see a break from that stereotype.
We're trying to raise their awareness, give them that sort of additional insight and perspective that will help to ensure that they can maximise the care and safety of the children they look after.
In my head, his parents called him Flex. No, they did. I've had the nickname since high school. They actually unironically did. I'm not making that up.
Respected and well known here in the UK, third-year student Emma from Salt Lake City struggled to explain the school to her family.
They were like, what is this? What do you mean you're going to go abroad to be a nanny? That's not... You're never going to make money.
In the US, nanny salaries vary widely, but ZipRecruiter reports an annual average of about $49,000.
Yeah, it's definitely not very high.
Meanwhile, the average salary of a Norlander who works overseas is a little over $101,000.
Wait, I thought it was going to be $200K. Wait, didn't they say?
Families are happy to pay for their child's care and safety.
Didn't they just say
just
200K?
Giving them the basic foundations to defend themselves while still keeping the children safe. Keep it very, very simple. And the simpler it is, the easier it is. Can I have a child, please? I'm right-handed, so I'm keeping my right hand free. I'm protecting my child.
Okay, this is going to sound horrible. Like, this is going to genuinely sound probably off the walls, bonkers, insane. But, like, it's probably, they're not doing the UK version. I feel like the American version of this, they should just teach them how to reach for their back pocket, if you get what I'm saying. You know, like this has got to be for families that make hundreds, like multi millions a year, right? Like if someone's trying to kidnap your child, I'm sure you'll pay the lawyer fees. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, the attacker comes forward and goes to a
baby would be deaf? Okay, well, but what's better though? The baby being deaf or having potential ear damage or getting kidnapped? You know what I mean?
One. I can still put my hand up to defend, but I'm keeping my arm up in a defensive manner.
I feel like I've really been able to...
The baby's not gonna die. What are you talking about? Listen, yeah, is it probably gonna, if you're getting attacked with the baby and you're like, oh my god, they're trying to either hurt the baby or hurt me, right? Like,
learn.
You're not gonna die from that. Like that's
and be able to kind of know what to look out for.
Hopefully you don't have to use this.
Unfortunately, I have had an experience where a man tried to take the little girl that I used to look after. I said, you need to give her back. And he said, no. And so I just had to pull her off of him whilst holding onto the buggy where her baby brother was.
Oh, she got him back.
It is scary, but that's why I think parents hire Norlanders, because we are given that extensive training for these worst case scenarios.
Worst case scenarios like having to control a car while dealing with poor weather conditions and slippery roads.
I mean, this is good skills just to have in life in general, but...
Students learn advanced driving maneuvers in their third year.
That's kind of sick, though.
The program also includes 3 years of specialised training and a 4th year of paid employment as a probationary nanny. The training builds on itself over time. Take cooking, for example. In Year 1, students learn the basics. Year 2 challenges them to prepare meals for different dietary needs.
Wait, so they have to be full-on chefs,
Year 3
too?
has them learn advanced baking skills.
What?
The students will even spend 28 hours on a module called Fabric Friend.
UK nannies are kinda cool, WTF. They train like the next Jason Bourne while we're just
child through transitions, so that
They need to feed the kids? No, 100%, but...
it could be going to bed at night, it could
The
be
kids getting
doing
eclairs?
Nice way to be creative.
An entire class dedicated to making a toy.
I mean, it makes
might
sense,
seem
though.
Excessive, but students also learn the basics of sewing and mending.
Sewing used to be viewed as quite old-fashioned, but in today's world of trying to protect our future and sustainability, it's now back in vogue.
I wonder if they have families or if they sacrifice their families for the job. Honestly, they probably sacrifice their own family. Like, I feel like if you're like a nanny like this, where you're probably making like 200K plus a year, you're probably like living, right? They probably have you living in the house.
Repair and recycle and so on.
I feel like
practical skills make up about 1/3 of the curriculum. First-year student Frankie from Charlotte, North Carolina, is starting from square one.
Sounds like hell. But like, imagine this though. Imagine this, right? Let's say instead of going to college, you decide to go to nanny school. You graduate at 22, right? Because you get out at 18, 4 years. You graduate at 22. You get set up in some like multi-millionaire's house, or hell, let's say you get lucky. You can get some like high multi-millionaire, low billionaire, right? You work there for like 10 years, live in, you make like 200, 300,000 a year, depending on like who do you got. And also like after a couple of years, they don't want you to leave. They'll probably give you a raise or be like, oh, we want to give you more. And then you get to like 30, right? And then you've been putting all that money away. You don't spend like a dime because you're living on them. You invest all that money, right? And then you get to 30, they've already had their kids, right? Unless they're popping out more kids and keep going like all the way up. They're probably like, they just want you to take care of them. You might be able to convince them to give like a work from home, right? And then you can move out on your own, so that you're going to be paying bills, but you still work for them. And then you can like have your own life while working for them, still making like a couple $100,000 a year. And then you also have that connection of like, you know, being friends, quote unquote, and knowing the billionaire. And they'll probably help you out because you're almost like a part of the family at that point. Honestly, kind of insane how much that could set you up.
As a childcare professional, it's been really nice to have the, practice with the basic care skills, holding a baby.
Diaper changing is part of the
they probably have good financial advisors. They might be willing to help you. I mean, that probably has a few years in, you know what I mean?
Care
But
skills module that all first-year students must complete, along with hygiene, first aid, and car seat installation.
Kind of crazy.
Lap, overlap. So what would normally go over your lap goes over the child's lap.
Is that green? It's green.
See?
I did it.
Yay!
I was worried that the course was going to be too difficult for me, that I wasn't going to fit in. But I realized very quickly that everyone who comes here is the kind of person who would thrive here. It's such a British institution. It's got such history and heritage behind it. And
what does that mean, though?
It was a big draw for me.
The college guarantees paid employment for all its graduates.
Dude, guaranteed paid employment, 6 figures plus, like not high 6 figures, but like somewhere like low obviously is 100,000, high end maybe like 2 or 3. That's crazy.
Runs its own employment agency that collects a one-time placement fee from families.
The funding that we receive from the income generated from the agency is used for bursary provision. So we have a very strong commitment to widening participation, not least because we want to change our student demographic to reflect the wider society, but also because we know that the finances can be a big barrier.
It was going to be an investment, but Norland does offer scholarships, so...
They offer scholarship? Dude.
Come as a student.
Okay, I see why they may have made this video now.
It's a little more than $27,000 a year for international students, almost $4,000 more than it costs UK students.
Bro, my college was like $60,000 a year. I would have been a nanny. What the fuck? I mean, I probably wouldn't want. They probably wouldn't want me, but
cost of out-of-state college tuition.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is cheap in comparison.
And it's close to the middle of the range that international students.
Guys, if you haven't made a life decision yet, hang on, I might have a proposition for you.
For the average public bachelor's program in the UK. One unique expense.
Cheap? Question marks? That is. This is. I'm be so real with you. This is cheap in comparison to America, dude. My college when I went there was like $60,000 a year. I don't even want to know how much it is now. It's probably even more.
Public bachelor's program in the UK.
And I had scholarships, so I didn't pay that, but still.
$1,300 every student shells out the classic Norland uniform.
Whatever the
promise
fucking
of a high salary directly
FAFSA.
out of college draws students to apply despite the costs.
Within 5 years of graduating, our students who have invested less money than perhaps a doctor might have done are already earning higher than a doctor's salary.
Fresh out.
Brother, imagine within a couple years making more than a doctor, because a doctor's got to go for 8 years. You go for 4, and within a couple years, you're already making more than them, and you paid less. Holy shit!
Doctors in the UK can expect a basic salary of about $52,000 to $59,000. Meanwhile, Norlanders can earn almost $75,000 right after graduation.
Guys, what are we doing? Guys, what are we doing? What would you rather do? 8 years to be a doctor or 4 years to be a nanny and make fucking make it like 1.5 times as much?
And after a decade of experience, salaries for overseas...
Also, they keep saying dollars, but this is definitely pounds, by the way, because you're not making $58,000 a year on a doctor's salary. That's just not happening.
Placements can exceed $170,000, the school says.
Convert that. This is definitely pounds. Convert this to dollars.
When I looked at the curriculum, it was exactly up my alley. That's why I think Norland is so transformative, because they've taken...
No, that's
this
right, for
concept
starting
of
junior
what used to
doctors.
be the help and turned it...
You're telling me a starting doctor makes less than 100K? You go to school for 8 years and probably take on like $300,000 worth of... Doctors start at 33K in British pounds? Guys, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Why would you go to 8 years of college? But like, dude, hospitals make billions because I know it's privatized hospital, but Jesus fucking Christ.
...into an expertise.
Norland's reputation is well over 100
Or it's more
years
insurance that makes the money. Sorry, but like, you know what I meant.
It's lovely to see how some of the core values and core traditions have remained, but not necessarily everything.
The school was established in 1892 by infant teacher Emily Ward.
She created the world's first childcare training institute, in essence, because she saw all the way back in the Victorian times how important it was to have adults who were supporting young children.
Why are they numbered?
These black books contain an account of every student who studied at Norland.
In 1892, there wouldn't be any male names.
Oh, that's
here,
why.
But now we have male names, non-binary names entered into our books today. We're working very hard to try and challenge the stereotype around the Norland nanny.
Even the uniform, which some consider old-fashioned, has evolved.
This is a cohort from 1923. This is her
That's
uniform.
good.
We have updated it a little bit. You don't have to wear corsets anymore, of course. We've made a gender-neutral uniform as well. We've retained it because...
Wait, they do accept men.
partly because
Wait,
our
guys.
students really want to wear it. But we also
Lock
think
in.
it's very important from a symbolic point of view, as well as in terms of helping them to develop their professional identity.
The uniform is a symbol of the Norland ethos. Honour its history, but adapt to the times.
And of course,
Very
since then,
sophisticated.
We've learned so much more about early years development. We now know that 80 to 90% of brain growth seems to take place more or less in the first few years of life.
Oh, there we go.
New insights yield new training methods. This is Emily,
Come on, Emily.
a virtual baby named after the founder, who likely couldn't imagine technology like this would ever be part of her school's curriculum.
Wait, do they have...
These
Is that a specialized robot baby for this school?
babies simulate the demands of infant care and teach lessons that might save a real baby from danger.
So the sensor in the neck measures whether you let the baby's head go. So for example, I wouldn't do this with a normal child, but if we were to stimulate a
My
response
duo
from
told
Emily.
me today that she is giving up gaming for the foreseeable future to focus on life and work. Already gave her PC to her younger brother. I am in shambles.
Hey, think in the 5 months, hey, I'm sorry to hear that, but hey, listen, sometimes it'd be like that. But it's not always for forever, you know? Sometimes people gotta lock in on life, you know? Work, school, relationship stuff. But I think most people who enjoy gaming, they come back around. I think most of my friends growing up who like quote unquote cosplayed the gamers, let me explain. They liked Call of Duty and Madden. They didn't play anything outside of that. They didn't even like Halo, right? Like they didn't want to touch story games. They want to play COD. They want to play Halo. They want to play Madden. They want to play FIFA. They want to play 2K, right? All of those people stop playing. Like they're normies now in real life. They don't play games at all. All my friends that did play some of those games still game to this day. So, whether it's all the time or in bursts, they'll come back. Probably. What?
This feels so wrong.
Wait, it snaps back?
The robo-baby is supposed to cry, just like a real one, if it needs a diaper change, is hungry, or is too hot. But occasionally, there's a glitch.
She apparently has a very good neck.
We have
They couldn't grab a different one to show?
Last 130 years that our course remains up to date, cutting edge.
Jesus.
But we've also
Snapped its neck for no
core
reason.
values, some of those core traditional skills and knowledge that children have always needed.
While some of that knowledge is universal, Norland recognises that the needs of an international family might differ from those of a British one.
One of the other things that's changed over the past few years is that we have acquired an international student sponsor license.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, I mean, like, I feel like, especially in the U.S., it's probably way different. Like, they're probably gonna be traveling a lot more, or if they're not traveling a lot more, just like they're probably driving a lot more. You know.
Brexit in 2020, Norland was required to apply for a student visa sponsor license to continue accepting EU students. When the license was granted in 2021, Norland started accepting other international students as well.
Oh, that makes sense, actually.
We know that there are all sorts of different families out there with different needs, different contexts, different cultural contexts, and so on.
Specifically, about 40% of current advertised...
Wait, like, what if you wanted to be a nanny in China? Like, do they have a culinary course where you're learning a lot of Chinese cuisine? Because, like, that's a big thing, right? Like, food. Like, if you're an American, like, your diet probably looks a lot different than, say, like, you know, like Mediterranean Europe or, like, Southeast Asia. You know what I mean?
International jobs for Norlanders are in the United States.
In China, they don't hire these nannies?
We know that we have a large demand for
What's
our
that?
graduates in America, but we're not always able to place them there. If we have American students, of course, that's ideal.
Despite the global demand, Norland keeps class sizes small.
We're not trying to be like De Beers and keep them
that
rare
makes sense.
deliberately. The only reason we are so small is because of the cost of the course. We know that if we were able to roll this out and have 1,000+ students a year, we certainly have the interest, but it's not necessarily sustainable in terms of the intense training, the ratios.
More personalised instruction for the nannies means more personalised care for their charges. Roxanne's placement with the triplets will put everything she's learned to the test.
You think, okay, do I have enough limbs to do this?
Triplets?
And then you get innovative.
Oh, God. I guess that's...
Invention is ready.
To rein in the chaos,
Is that a cardboard
Roxanne
box?
uses a childcare principle called attunement.
So really being connected to the child.
That's kind of fire,
really
actually.
Understanding their needs, not just from a basic level, but an emotional level. And I think that has definitely been what's been so helpful in these challenging moments. And even just looking them in the eyes can calm them sometimes.
Good job. Well done, you.
You try
I'm more
to
of a
be
puppies
organized,
guy.
But then you have a million trillion other
Not
jobs
really a
that
babies
you
guy.
literally have to do. And then you're like, oh, this, and then I have to do that. You have to have that spontaneity. I'm equipped to be able to advise people. I know what's happening neurologically. I know developmentally what's happening with that child. And it's science.
Oh.
It is science.
So you can, like, advise the parents on, like, certain things if they're unsure.
And I think that's where
That's kind of
it's
cool.
Something profound, and actually I feel proud.
I think that's something that probably makes a lot of sense why they would pay big money for having someone like this in your house. Like, think of it this way, right? Like, let's say, I don't know, what's a good example? Let's say you're not you're not a handyman, right? And you rent, right? Like, it's kind of nice if you rent an apartment. Like, it's nice to be able to just call the landlord or call maintenance and have them just show up and fix whatever the fuck's broken, right? But, like, what if you had to do it yourself? You're like, oh no, shit, I gotta look this up. I gotta figure it out. I might have to hire someone, right? It's the same thing, I guess, with like a child. Like, if it's your first kid, you're like, ah, shit, what do I do? It keeps crying. How the fuck do I keep it from crying? You have someone that you can reference it in real time.
And I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna be a Norland nanny.
You know, that's the funny thing about this is there's so many jobs like this that exist in real life that you could probably look into, especially for like literal billionaires, and pays probably insane amounts of money, but like nobody knows that they exist. For example, one of the big ones is like I think it's movie theater licenses. Like, you can technically buy like almost like a projector has the license of a movie theater and have a movie theater in your own home with every single movie that comes out in real time. It's like, it's probably like, if I remember correctly, this is obviously off the top of my head a little bit, where it's like 300,000 a year or 300,000 one-time purchase. And then every time a movie comes out, you get access to it in real time when it comes out. Like, you don't have to go to the movie theater. You get in the movie theater in your house. And there's people that will install them and like build those movie theaters in your house, right? And you pay like one time, or it's a subscription. I don't know which one it is. And people make obviously insane amounts of money. But how many people are buying movie theaters in their house with a projector that can stream every movie when it comes out? Probably not many, but the ones that do pay like crazy. You know what I mean? That was a good video, though. That was actually really good, really good. Okay, let me see. Ooh, what's this one?
And the
it's a good looking video. It's a little long, though. I think I'd rather do my other one first. What is this? Breath of the Wild is awesome. It's a good looking one, actually. I don't know if I want to watch it because I've always wanted to play Breath of the Wild. I feel like I might spoil it for myself if I do it. Okay, there's one other one I kind of wanted to watch, so I might just skip to that one, which is this one. So this one got also submitted into Hot Topics earlier. No, I haven't finished the hunting skill stuff. You're right. I haven't. But I saw this one, and I thought it was relevant with the predatory world of Pokemon cards, because I saw that this week, actually, a lot of places are now phasing out the vending machines. So the Pokemon vending machines was an awesome addition to a lot of like grocery stores where you could get product for retail, where getting retail is really hard to do, especially in a world of bots and scalpers and whatnot. It was a nice place where you're like, you're at the grocery store, you see a vending machine on the way by, you just tap it, see if there's anything available. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. Sorry, I guess many times there isn't. And apparently it's gotten so bad with, people starting fights, camping the machines, breaking into the stores, that a lot of stores are just getting rid of them now. Kroger apparently is one of the first stores getting rid of it. I don't know, for me, it's like Shaw's in the Northeast has them, but I'm really sad about that because it was one of the only ways I can get Pokemon cards. And then you guys recommended this video, The Predatory World of Pokemon Cards. And to most of you, I was going to say, I feel like there's a lot to this. Probably a lot deeper than most people realize. Maybe even myself realizes. So I figured it'd be good to watch.
Probably looks like I'm about to do something illegal. I'm standing in the toy section of my local Walmart, pacing the aisle, looking around, acting suspicious, and then I dip. But I'm not shoplifting or committing a crime. I'm trying to buy Pokemon cards. And this is what buying Pokemon cards looks like right now.
No, there's no Great Ball there. That's not there.
Along the way, what used to be a children's card game has turned into an absolute nightmare.
Pokemon is not for children anymore. Them kids. It is reserved exclusively for the greasiest, slimiest, most loveless losers in your local neighborhood.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Is that real?
I'm a scalper.
Okay, putting Emily there's fucked up.
With pride.
Really thought that 5-item quantity limit was gonna stop us?
Just do your job.
You guys want some? I'll meet you outside in like 5 minutes.
No prismatic evolution packs, really.
How many packs of prismatic until I pull an SAR, please?
It's pretty well known that over the last few years, society has reached a new level of degeneracy.
Yeah, it's kind
of.
of
You watch
true.
professional sports, games are filled with ads for sports betting. Most AAA video games are packed with.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I've gotten a DraftKings sponsor before. I turned it down because I felt like at the time, especially with Rivals, like I had like a younger audience and I didn't want that. I didn't want to be the one promoting that, but man, I'm gonna tell you right now, I've had quite a few gambling, quote unquote, sponsors reach out over the years, and the money is ridiculous. It is. I can't imagine if I was like a 20,000 viewer plus streamer, what that would look like. It would probably be like generational, to be honest with you. That said, though, yeah,
gotcha mechanics and loot boxes. In my own hometown across America, these mini casinos.
Yeah, and if you watch any kind of sports, by the way, it's just constantly. Like I went to Buffalo Wild Wings like a couple weeks ago, which every single ad is gambling.
They're
Every single
popping
one.
up everywhere, contributing nothing to society except addiction. It's honestly depressing. It feels like society is pushing everyone to be speculative, gamble, and treat everything like a way to make money. And one thing that isn't getting nearly enough attention in all of this is what's happening with trading cards, specifically Pokemon. The level of predatory behavior surrounding this iconic trading card game has been genuinely astonishing. People are getting into actual brawls over newly released products. OnlyFans models are using card openings to promote their saucy pages. We're seeing fraud, market manipulation, bizarre inventory issues at major retailers, and of course, waves of scalpers are buying up products just to flip it all online for a quick buck.
Can I be honest with you? And I said this earlier, so I'm gonna say it again because this part obviously is like pertains to the video. I used to like be such a big supporter of local businesses, you know, and then it pertained to card shops. And so like last November, Pokemon card prices kind of like cratered, right? They cratered really hard. A lot of like, you know, sets like ETBs, individual cards, they all like halved in price. And I went to multiple local card shops and to see like, oh, like the price has gone down significantly. Let me see if I can grab some because I was opening them on stream at the time. And nobody's prices moved. Even a little bit. Nobody's prices even moved an inch. And I remember being like, hey, like this is like $50 over market price to one of the guys. And he goes, yeah. And I was like, well, is there any chance I can get it for market price? Like, you know, I understand that it's, you know, a little bit hard to get these, but you know, you're selling it for like 200 and they're going right now for like 130, 140. And he's like, yeah, but the prices will rebound eventually, so I'm not going to sell it for less. And I was like, oh, okay. And I kind of had a realization in that moment that I feel like a lot of scalpers are probably card shop owners, or at least done this stuff online.
Why is Pokemon so much worse? I've never really seen this with MTG, and I've been in and out of all for
the
like
way you can
10+
describe this
years.
is MTG is a player's game. It is a player's game where you collect the cards to play the game, and the cards that are most expensive are the cards that are good for the game. Pokemon is a collector's game, so they don't really care that much about the TCG, like the trading card game. They care about the collector's value / like how cool the cards are. For example, that's why Charizard cards are like worth so much. But you know, if you're playing the card game, I don't even think Charizard's good. It might be. It doesn't matter though. That's not what they want. They want a pretty card of a popular Pokemon. You know.
Has broken far through the cultural zeitgeist. Professional football player Joe Burrow and Pawn Star's very own Shumley are somehow involved with trading cards. What the f is going on here? I promise you, in my entire life, I've never seen anything quite like what's happening right now with Pokemon. And over the past few months, I've been intensely researching all of this. Why? Well, when it comes to nostalgia-driven hobbies, Pokemon easily sits at the very top of my list. As a kid, I was obsessed with Pokemon.
Me too.
So when I heard what was going on in the hobby, I felt responsible to investigate. Not
There's just
for
nothing
me,
ever.
but for him. Because it shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't be this hard to buy some shiny cardboard, trade, battle, and have some fun with your friends.
So do you think it's on Pokemon or these trading card companies to not print more? Like, I feel like they could just, like, they could crater half these markets if they just said, you know what? Remember this set from 10 years ago? We're reprinting it right now.
Join me as today I will be exposing the predatory world of Pokemon cards.
You know what I mean?
Our story begins on October 30th, 2024, when Pokemon TCG Pocket was released worldwide. The app is essentially an on-the-go loot box simulator. Users pay real money to open digital packs and collect cards that exist entirely.
You don't understand? I was watching on Shorts, you live, and I can only hear you, so I thought this was fake. Oh yeah, so Shorts, the Shorts feed thing on YouTube is really cool, but it's not modernized yet, so like it just only takes the middle of the screen.
On a screen, which is kind of wild because I always assumed the fun of a Pokemon.
Wait, they do that, but Wizards got sued for doing something similar like that? Shareholders went mad? Did they win or did they lose?
Pokemon video game was the whole catching, battling, and training part. Well, apparently not. The app did over $120 million in revenue in its first month alone and surpassed 30 million downloads. To put that into perspective,
hasn't it been kind of struggling recently though, or no?
The movie Madam Web made in its entire theatrical run. A JPEG of a Pikachu generated more value than Dakota Johnson. In its first few weeks, this app was generating nearly $4 million a day. They did this by releasing something called immersive cards. These were digital cards you could dive into, exploring a 3D landscape inside the artwork. It was arguably the coolest thing the franchise had done in years, and it broke the internet. Suddenly, you had millions of casual fans, people who hadn't touched a Pokemon game or Pokemon card since the Bush administration, getting that nostalgic dopamine hit all over again. But that was just the appetizer. A few months later, in January 2025,
I was gonna say, I feel like it's been going much longer than that.
A new physical Pokemon card set called Prismatic Evolutions.
Oh boy.
This wasn't just an—
Okay, to be fair though, it was kind of before this. Like this just hit another stride, realistically.
Another expansion. It was an Eevee Evolution set featuring Pokemon.
To be fair though, I used to find Surging Spark sets like 2 years ago in my old apartment at Walmart every once in a while. Not all the time, but like once every 3 trips. Oh, I found them. I've never found any
like
since.
Sylveon and Umbreon. Now, if you don't know anything about Pokemon or even trading card games, you probably have no idea what I just said. Umbreon and Sylveon, those sound like they belong on the periodic table of elements.
Moonbreon.
In the hierarchy of Pokemon fandom, you have
well, actually, no,
Charizard
not
at the very
Moonbreon.
top, with
Because
maybe
Moonbreon is
Pikachu sitting
Evolving
right next
Skies.
to it. Sitting just below them is Eevee and its evolutions. For a long time, the Eevee evolutions have been considered fan favorite Pokemon. Why? Well, back in the day, in the early Pokemon games, you received an Eevee midway through the game and had to make a choice about what type of Pokemon you wanted to evolve it into. This was a serious discussion and led to countless debates on playgrounds around the world. Because of this, over the years, these Pokemon became beloved by gamer guys, gamer girls, and an alarming number of furries. I'm not judging, I'm just saying the sheer amount of people that dress up like Eevee and their evolutions is quite insane. Additionally, in recent years, Eevee and their evolutions have also—
I mean, let's be honest though. Yeah, but like a lot of times people go crazy for it. So that's kind of why they keep doing it, you know?
Investment grade assets. In 2021, Pokemon released a set called Evolving Skies, which featured a specific card, the Umbreon VMAX alternate art. This single piece of cardboard became the gold standard of modern collecting, with raw cards selling for over $1,000 and graded cards selling for upwards of $3,000. So for the Pokemon Company,
I feel like it was higher than that. Wasn't it higher?
Around Eevee evolutions is generally considered a slam dunk. They had this all planned out. They have the market research, they know the trends, and most importantly, they know when the nostalgia hits, man, it hits hard. They know exactly how to target us. And you know who else knows exactly how to target you? Data brokers. Today's video is sponsored by Aura. You probably—
Okay. W sponsor. I'm gonna skip ahead.
Anyways, the Pokemon card company knew exactly what they were doing. If they released a set packed with flashy new stylized Sylveons and Umbreons, people were going to lose their minds. And they did. The main chase card was this, the Umbreon EX. Yeah. When the set launched—
Oh, I pulled the Sylveon with Shay. We actually did pull the Sylveon
in January, this card was going for a shockingly high $1,700 raw.
I wonder how much it's worth now.
This card was and is expensive for numerous reasons, but the main one is it's mathematically almost impossible to find. You see, the Pokemon Company treats their pull rates like state secrets. They almost never publish official odds for English sets, so the community has to do the dirty work. Data aggregators like TCG Player—
Yeah, so like in Japan, for those who don't know, I mean, he might say it, in Japan, they have to actually, like, if you buy a booster box, you are— wait, sorry, I think in the US too, you're guaranteed you're guaranteed a hyper rare or like with a top rare, but I don't know if it's only booster boxes in Japan, but like there's certain tiers where you're guaranteed X amount of cards of like the highest tier or whatever, and they have to tell you how much it is. Oh, you aren't guaranteed in the US. Oh, really? Okay. So it is just Japan. Okay.
And massive.
I thought the US one, I thought booster box specifically you were guaranteed in the US, but maybe not. But yeah, their regulations there force them to disclose it, but in the US it's
card breakers.
They don't have to.
Crack open 10,000 packs, burning tens of thousands of dollars just to build a reliable spreadsheet on pull rates. In this case, the actual drop rate in Prismatic Evolutions is actually pretty standard. But the problem isn't the drop rate, it's the dilution. This set is massive, containing 180 base cards and 318 additional cards with multiple variants. even if you get a hit, the odds of it being the specific Umbreon EX you want are microscopic. Current data suggests a pull rate between 1 in 1,400 or 1 in 2,000 packs. To put that into perspective, in 1999, if you wanted a base set Charizard, the odds to pull one were roughly 1 in 48 packs. You could realistically buy a booster box and find one. With Umbreon though, you're statistically more likely to find a 4-leaf clover. Scalpers saw all this coming a mile away. They looked at the TCG Pocket revenue numbers, saw the Prismatic Evolution leaks, and realized that combining millions of new casuals with the most popular Pokemon characters created a bottleneck they could exploit for profit. It got so bad that the Pokemon Company had
That's why getting Prismatic so hard.
do something they hate doing. Admit they lost control. On January 15th, 2025, just days before the official launch, they issued an emergency statement on social media explicitly stating that they were printing cards at maximum capacity to meet demand. But maximum capacity didn't matter to the guy waiting in line at Target at 4 a.m. The reality on the ground was brutal. If you're a normal person who just wanted to buy a pack or an elite trainer box, you were out of luck.
Yeah, you're
unless
not getting
you're willing
it.
to pay roughly 3 times the MSRP. Now, if you're thinking
this is exactly why I can't do card shops anymore. I can't do it. I used to do it. You know what the funny thing is? Shay was doing, like, Shay was trying to be nice one time. I forget what was it for. It was like, there was one time on my birthday and there was like something else. She was like surprised me with cards, and I was like, you know, it was super appreciative, of course. But you know, later on she found out like how much more expensive the cards were that she bought than like how much they're supposed to be. And like we basically in that moment basically said to each other like, yeah, we're never doing this again.
Haven't we seen this before? Didn't we already go through a Pokemon card craze in the 90s and again around 2020? Well, the answer is yes, but this time the beast is different, and it comes down to 3 specific factors.
Scalpers have already hit the Steam controller? I'm sorry, what?
Number 1, the buyers have changed. The people clearing out shelves aren't kids asking their parents for allowance. It's millennials and Gen Z. We have adult money now, or at the very least, we have credit cards and a desperate need to heal some inner childhood trauma.
Wait, the Steam controller came out yesterday. It sold out within 30 minutes. Oh, that's
Number
good.
2, the technology. 20 years ago, most cards were bought in person at physical retailers. Today, we use online marketplaces for almost everything, including Pokemon cards.
Yeah, I tried to sign up for this stuff like in Best Buy and Target, and you can only get into it if you have like the Target subscription or Best Buy subscription, and then it's a chance to get in. Like the retailers know it too. They're using it to their advantage. They're trying to make as much money off of everyone as they can.
When you try to buy cards online, you're often competing against waves of automated checkout bots that can drain a retailer's inventory in a fraction of a second. Technology that simply didn't exist 20 years ago. And number 3, the amplification. Everything is now accelerated by social media, which leads us to influencers. We can't just blame the scalpers anymore, because there's an entire economy of people whose full-time job is opening trading card packs for videos or live streams. Sure, unboxing Pokemon cards on social media has been around forever. Believe it or not, I actually did this on YouTube years ago, but back then it was mostly a hobby. In January, it achieved a new level
Yeah,
of
Fless, this is your fault?
I mean, take a look at this.
I can't even get my hands on any packs. What do you mean?
Guy, there has to be hundreds of boxes here. Whether he's planning to invest them, flip them, or rip them open on stream, the result is the same. Come on, buddy, save some for the rest of us. Prismatic Evolutions brought in a massive wave of these.
Do you understand how long it took me to get how many packs to just open them up in one stream where it was actually like a decent stream? It took me months of checking my local Best Buy, checking my local Target, checking the random fucking the random vending machine. Months.
New age Poke influencers. Some just fans of the hobby, other hybrid financial advisors, and worse, some even functioning as casino dealers. And when I say casino dealers, I'm not really using a metaphor.
Hang on.
If you've never been over to the trading card side of TikTok or an app called Whatnot, it is a lawless wasteland. It is essentially QVC for gambling addicts. But instead of buying a brand new blender, you're buying a 30-second dopamine hit from a guy named PokeBro69. Now, you might be thinking this explosion of live streams was just a natural.
I cannot believe anyone watches these, for real. And I say that as someone like, I remember back in like, oh God, this is such old lore now. Do you guys remember like Fran used to stream Overwatch like back in like 2019 or 2020? She ended up doing this where like there was like a local card shop in Vegas that she could get packs from, and then she would open them on stream and then send you the packs. It was actually like a cool little like mini stream thing at the time. So like I understood that, but that was like a lot of like her own community being a part of that, not like trying to actively like make money on it. Because I remember she stopped doing it because she was losing money constantly. Because she wasn't like charging prices. Like she would like the pack's $3, you pay $3, and then she'd ship it to you. So like she'd lose money in like shipping. At least I remember back then. But like not this. Like this, they're making big money, and then also like they could swap out your card. You know, like what are you gonna do about it? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, if you buy a pack off of TCG fucking Mr. Pocket Man 69, and you pull a Charizard, and he goes, "Oh wow, you pulled a Charizard," and fucking flips it with a different Charizard, like a shitty version of the same Charizard. They're like, "Well, hang on, I saw that pull on stream. Like this one's centering is way off. It's bent." It's like, "Oh well, no, that just happened in transit. Sorry."
It's calculated. On January 10th, 2025, Whatnot, one of the main apps where this occurs, announced they had raised $265 million in fresh funding, and they knew exactly where to spend it. They took the money and immediately sponsored some of the largest Pokemon channels on the internet. The timing was surgical. They lined up these massive sponsorship deals right alongside the release of Prismatic Evolutions. Here's how the business model works. It's called Rip and Ship. You buy a pack from one of these streamers.
And it's funny is I actually got a sponsor for Pokemon card packs like this, and I didn't take it because it just smelled weird. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking about? It just smells off. Where it was like you rip cards online and then you can have those cards shipped to you. I was like, nah, something's weird here. Something's weird. I was like, what? Hang on. I was like, you rip the cards, you pay the company to rip cards digitally, and then they'll send you the card. Nah, something's weird with that. I was like, that's kind of weird.
Usually at a premium, way over market price, but instead of sending you the sealed pack,
to give you an idea, fuck it, I'll leak that one because like I don't give a shit about that one. I think they offered me $16,000 for a 60-second TikTok.
Rips it
for just a 60-second TikTok.
Open live on camera.
I was like, nah, something's up with that.
And then
something's
ships
weird.
The cards to you later. Additionally, some streams started running bounty systems, and this is where it crosses the line from hobby to unregulated gambling. Streamers will set up these games where instead of selling you the pack to keep,
see, you said, hang on, you said this is streamer's fault. You're one of them streamers. I'm not giving you these packs. They're for me. I'm opening these because I want to open them. Fuck you. You just get to be a fly on the wall.
They sell you the opening, but here's the catch. You don't get the cards inside. You pay them to rip it. If it's a dud,
wait, what?
You walk away with nothing.
Wait, what? Wait, Warchild, thank you, Big 5 gifted. Appreciate you.
If they pull a specific chase card like the Umbreon EX, they pay out a bounty. They'll say, if you buy an opening and hit this card, I will give you store credit to exchange for packs or cards they have. So suddenly people weren't buying a card or pack. They were buying lottery tickets. They were playing a slot machine where the jackpot was just more store credit to keep them playing the slot machine.
Why would you ever do that? That's just stupid. What? Yo, thank you, Warchild. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Much love, dude. That doesn't even make sense.
This exploited the exact same psychological triggers as a casino, but because it involved trading cards and not chips, it completely sidestepped gambling regulations. Why would anyone do this? Well, 2 reasons I can think of. 1, parasocial validation. If you pull the bounty, the streamer screams your name, the chat goes wild. And then 2, addiction. The main reason this model works is that most of these buyers are gambling addicts, and these streamers are ruthlessly exploiting that addiction. What makes this even more problematic?
Okay, that's actually sort of true. So I have a story about this. We'll keep this between us. A friend of mine who we went to high school together, I found out that he is in pretty significant debt, and he works a very goddamn good job. We're talking 6 figures plus. Has no rent payment. Has rent paid for him for a reason. Okay, that's all I'm going to tell you. And is in significant debt because he buys, like sports cards, and this is what he does. Like he goes on like live streams like this, and he told me a story about one time how, like, he wanted to buy a certain set. And the guy on the stream was like, no, don't buy this. This is a waste of your money. Like, don't do it. Like, you should buy this other one. And he basically convinced him, don't buy this one that you want to buy. He buys the one that he wants him to buy, gets nothing. He goes, unlucky. 10 minutes later, someone popped in who was like a big spender, and he told him, no, buy this set. Let's buy this one right now. And he bought that one, and the same set he was thinking about, he wanted to buy, and hit like the chase card on it. And he was like, what the fuck? Like, he's like, I'm pretty sure that like they're in cahoots with each other. So like they know each other. And so then he gets the hit card. And like he knew it was coming. And I'm like, okay, so why are you still spending your money on them? But they're just like, well, it's fun. And I'm like, you're getting robbed and you think it's fun. And that's how bad they've got them.
Some of these streamers have been accused of some really crazy stuff, like pulling high value cards and then swapping them out off camera so they don't have to pay out the bounty, or the classic ghosting move where they simply never send the prizes when on stream. Yep. There is almost no policing these people. And that's
what are you going to do? You'd have to take them to court. Like, good luck.
Scary. So yeah, it was the perfect storm. We had a mobile Pokemon loot box simulator printing money, a physical set with an iconic chase card that was almost impossible to pull, scalpers on red alert, a new wave of Poke influencers backed by millions in VC funding, and of course, rip and chip casinos exploding onto the scene. What a great time to be alive. Surely this couldn't get any worse. On September 26th, Pokemon released its brand new expansion, Mega Evolution. Following that, they dropped another set called Phantasmal Flames on November 13th.
This is the set I have experience for.
Just in time for the holiday rush. You might think that after the chaos of the massive Prismatic Evolution release earlier in the year that things would have...
Can I tell you a fun fact? Another fun fact I learned recently. So, you remember how I told you guys I went to a Best Buy and I found a Best Buy that actually, like, the guy, like, knew me and he ended up telling me when they restock. And he was like, hey, like, just so you know, this is when we restock at this time. Like, he's like, listen, like, we're not supposed to tell people, but everyone already knows. Somebody already blabbed. Like, there's a line out the door every single day, like, when that happens. He's like, you know, I know you, he's like, I've seen you come in here before, you know, I want to help you out. And that's how we got some of the sets that we got over time. Shay went back semi-recently, and at the time, she went early, the line was an hour and a half long on a random fucking Friday. Not like for the release of a set. We're talking for the new not Mega Evolution, the one with the Dragonite, you know what I'm talking about? The recent Dragonite set. Like the new Mega Evolution set. Do you know what I'm talking about? I forget what it's called off the top of my head. Ascended Heroes. Weeks after Ascended Heroes started coming out. Hour and a half line. She couldn't even get in the store. It was sold out before she even got in the store. I was like, oh, that's how bad it's got.
Calm down. Well, things were about to get even crazier. Phantasmal Flames included a rare Mega Charizard X card.
I have two of these.
Remember the hierarchy of Pokemon fandom I mentioned
We got so
earlier?
lucky.
Well, Charizard is number one. We're talking about the Pokemon where a first edition PSA 10 sells for $250,000. He is the god of shiny cardboard. So releasing a Charizard right now was basically like throwing gasoline on a fire. Because of this, everything got worse. Much worse. Starting with retailers. After a year of Pokemon insanity, major retailers caught on to the craze. They looked at the secondary market prices and realized they were leaving money on the table. Gas stations like Sheetz started selling packs above MSRP. Even Staples started selling packs for a whopping $9. Here's a good one. Goodwill realized they're sitting on gold.
You know what? I figured out Dick's Sporting Goods has packs. And I talked about it on stream one time. Apparently they're like a Pokemon partner and they're not supposed to charge over MSRP. I went to one and they charged over MSRP.
Now, when cards get donated, they list them on their own auction website, shopgoodwill.com, to spark bidding wars. So even the charity organizations are capitalizing on the hype. But easily one of the wildest examples is what's happening with GameStop. GameStop, a store that would offer you $3.50
oh my god, GameStop, holy fuck.
Has suddenly...
So remember the story I was just talking about, the Best Buy thing? Apparently one of the scalpers for Best Buy, one of the biggest scalpers that they have at this Best Buy, is the manager at the GameStop down the street. He was like, I shit you not, this guy comes in, buys things, goes back to his car, comes back in, tries to get more, and then he takes it down to the GameStop down the street that he manages, sells it to himself at the GameStop, and then puts it up for like obviously
their
from the store
model. They have essentially transformed into a high-end pawn shop, and Pokemon is center stage. To be clear, GameStop has always sold Pokemon cards, but now trading cards have become a core focus of the brand. Last year, GameStop began buying both raw and graded Pokemon cards directly from customers. At first, this move was seen as a win for collectors. That goodwill didn't really last long. Then came GameStop Power Packs. Power Packs are exactly what they sound like. GameStop takes those customer trade-ins and repackages them.
There's a couple TikTokers that I like to watch. There's like Deep Pocket Monster and I forget the other guy, the Lovebirds guy. And I've seen them open a couple of these. They've got nothing. They're like $85 for a pack, and you get like a fucking $5
into
card.
Their own in-house mystery packs, effectively creating another product designed around chance. And these packs are not cheap either. Prices range from around $25 all the way up to $2,500. On Black Friday, GameStop launched Power Pack Series 4 and paired it with a so-called golden ticket promotion. They announced that 5 special tickets were hidden inside these random bundles of used cards. If you found one, you won a year of free Pokemon cards. It was Willy Wonka, but for gambling addicts. More recently, they hosted their very own event called the GameStop Awards, partnering with internet darlings like the Best Buy Girl and Scott the Woz. During the event, they covered—
Didn't they do that again this week?
Even giving an award to the best Pokemon card of the year. Who won? Well, the Mega Charizard X card. And while they received quite a bit of gamer cred for this event, their reputation in the actual Pokemon trading card community is at an all-time low. Why? Because GameStop decided to stop fighting scalpers by simply becoming scalpers themselves. It started when GameStop quietly jacked up the prices for single packs. A standard booster pack usually holds an MSRP of around $5. At GameStop, they're pushing $7. But the worst offender was the Charizard
Oh my
Ultimate
god, the $200 fucking
collection. This box came out alongside the—
Dude, they didn't even— these weren't selling for so long. They were just sitting there.
Of Phantasmal Flames with an MSRP of around $120. GameStop decided to sell it for $200. That's
fucking
an
shit.
$80 markup just because they can. GameStop looked at the market and thought, why deal with a middleman? If guys on eBay can buy our products and resell them at higher prices, why don't we just increase the prices ourselves? This has pissed off a lot of people, but at least GameStop actually has the cards. Since beginning this exploration, I started tracking store inventories on their respective apps. And what is happening with other retailers is even weirder. Dollar General, if you didn't know, sells Pokemon cards. Or
I tried at Dollar General. I couldn't find anything. I thought it'd be the secret sauce. Actually, fun fact, when I was in Nashville with Shay, we were there for like a week. It was the vacation I took back in like February. We drove by a Dollar General because we wanted to get Starbucks, and I was like, I'm gonna run in there. And I asked them if they had Pokemon cards, and like this very nice little old Southern lady was like, oh yeah, we get them. I think we're getting a shipment tomorrow. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. I was so sad.
At the very least, they advertise they do. On Dollar General's app, you can see exactly what items they have in stock in one of their stores. Toilet paper, soap, and even Pokemon cards. So I drove to around 15 different Dollar Generals.
Wait, you can check online? Oh, that's why they disappear.
Across the state of Pennsylvania, trying to track down Pokemon cards. And almost every single time I walked through the door, the shelves were empty. If you look online, there's a genuine conspiracy theory in the community right now that these cards are being backdoored. That means distribution workers or managers are buying or stealing the product before it even hits the sales floor. I found multiple reviews outlining these accusations on the Dollar General app. Whatever the case, the app consistently said they had them, but they didn't. And this inventory mismatch doesn't end with Dollar General. Walgreens also sells Pokemon cards. And for weeks, I checked the Walgreens app to see if they ever had stock. I would go in, see if they had some, they never did, and would leave. But on December 13th, something interesting happened. I checked my local store's inventory and it updated saying they had Pokemon tins and booster sets available. I thought, great, I can finally get some packs. The website even let me apply a coupon for 20% off if I ordered for pickup. So I pulled up to Walgreens, ready to bust this conspiracy wide open, and guess what? There were no Pokemon cards anywhere. And shortly after, I got a text saying my order was canceled. Canceled? Why? Why was I allowed to buy something in the app that presumably didn't exist? Even crazier, right after my order, I checked the inventory system again, and no joke, it immediately updated to out of stock. Some of you might assume people are just stealing these items. I thought about that too for a while, but these are large metal tins, and they usually come in quantities of 5 to 20. For someone to steal all of them right under Walgreens' nose would be like next level heist behavior. One theory that
for a worker, I feel like that wouldn't be that difficult. I mean, if you've ever worked in retail, you know they don't fucking check shit. Like, your manager, if he's not paying attention, like, I mean, like, that's the thing, there's like, who's stealing like toilet paper and shit from like Walgreens? It's not that common. You know, like it is common, but like they'll catch you eventually, right? This stuff, like, is as long as you're prepping and you're only going for that one item, like you might get away with it.
Might make sense is maybe these stores advertise these items to drive foot traffic.
If you're a manager, it'd be even easier.
While knowing full well they don't actually have them. We have seen businesses like Starbucks do something similar with their promotional holiday mugs. Retailers benefit from foot traffic. Limited stock brings people through the door. If you drive all the way there and the cards aren't there, you might just buy Red Bull or a Snickers because you're there. Now I want to pause here because I think there's a human cost to this that I think never gets addressed. While tracking this ghost inventory across Dollar General and Walgreens at almost every store I visited, the moment that I asked an employee about Pokemon cards, their demeanor instantly changed. They looked exhausted. And honestly, I don't blame them. Imagine working a retail job where all day long, grown men are coming in, shoving a phone in your face, and accusing you of hiding inventory because the app says that you have it. If the apps are wrong, whether it's glitchy systems, theft, or corporate artificially driving foot traffic,
they don't get paid enough for that shit, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, they don't give a fuck. They're like, dude, like, dude, fuck your fucking Pokemon cards. Like, you know what I mean?
The people paying the price.
A local game store owner where I live works at the local Walmart in unloading, so he can purchase almost the whole stock of cards off the truck and put them in his store. Another great example of why I don't care about local card shops anymore. I'm over it.
These are the cashiers, the retail workers. I don't know how upper level management can just let this happen. I worked in retail for years. I know how draining it is. And frankly, these companies are hanging their employees out to dry. They're essentially inviting waves of frustrated customers to come in and harass their staff. Like, come on. Anyways, after striking out at most retailers in person, like Walgreens and Dollar General, and not wanting to pay scalper prices at GameStop, I decided to do some digging online. After all, we're living in the 2020s, baby. Can't you just order everything online? If you thought shopping for Pokemon cards in person was intense, wait till you see what's going on online. You can find cards pretty.
This is going to be the Target thing. So like Target and Walmart and stuff, I technically partner with third parties, and so you think you're buying a card or a pack from Walmart and you're actually buying it from a third party. So like, for example, the 151, they're all over Target's website, and they're like, oh, this is part of Target, and they're up for $30 a pack, and it's not actually them.
Pretty much anywhere.
Yeah,
Amazon,
Best Buy does it
eBay,
too.
Even Walmart.com.
Yeah, here we go.
But there's a huge catch. Most of these listings are nowhere near MSRP. If you go to Walmart's website, for example, it looks like they have tons of stock, right?
So you can actually on Walmart's website specifically filter for just Walmart, like retail Walmart, which is awesome. You can't do it for Target or Best Buy though.
Look closely. They are insanely
Or Best Buy you might be able to,
expensive.
but you can't
Why?
for Target.
Because these items aren't actually sold by Walmart. They're being sold by third-party distributors using Walmart's storefront. It's the same story on Amazon. Naive parents
Amazon's
might
awful
see
too.
this listing and think, oh, this looks like a great deal for my kids. I don't know how much Pokemon cards cost, but it's not a good deal at all. Not only are they likely paying double the retail price, but there is a very real chance that this product has been resealed, meaning someone opened it, took out the good cards, and glued it back shut. This is why it is essential to only buy from reputable sellers. Who is reputable? Well, let's get into that. So if you didn't know, you can actually buy cards directly from the official website, PokemonCenter.com. But
good luck.
They release stock in limited drops.
Good luck.
And getting cards here is almost impossible. For
Good luck.
2 reasons. The first one is exclusivity. When you buy specific items from the Pokemon Center website, like Elite Trainer boxes, they often come with a special stamped promo card that you cannot get anywhere else. This means a Pokemon Center ETB is
Fun fact this week, the 151 ETB Pokemon Center edition is going for more money than all the top chase cards combined. The box, the ETB box with 8 packs is going for more right now than all of the top cards, chase cards, the Charizard, Venusaur, Alakazam, Blastoise combined.
Instantly valuable
because it's the Pokemon Center one, and it has the promo and a chance to get a Pokemon Center stamped card.
on the secondary market, often worth significantly more than the standard version you'd find at Dollar General or GameStop.
Yeah.
And the second reason, as I mentioned earlier, is bots. If you think you have fast fingers, well, you're wrong. Botting is already a massive problem in things like sneakers, concert tickets, and graphics cards.
Streaming.
And now it's
a big
fully
problem in streaming.
entrenched in the trading card community as well. So as you can imagine, between that and the fact these drops include exclusive promo cards, scoring from the official website is incredibly difficult. I tried this a few times, but unless you work from home or are unemployed, your chances of actually getting one are almost zero. When a drop finally does happen, you have to join this massive digital queue that really makes you question what you're doing in your life. One time I actually got through and all the way to the checkout page thinking I scored, but I got an error when I tried to complete the transaction. So no luck. During that part of my research, I decided to seek help. So I joined a Pokemon Discord drop server to try and understand how people are
I've always wondered if those things are actually actually helpful. I don't think they are. I
getting these things. And honestly, it was fascinating. I expected a hive of scalpers, but I found the opposite. There are thousands of people on there who track when these card drops are across multiple websites, and they seem genuinely decent. They have incredibly strict rules and a zero tolerance stance on scalping and botting. Anyone who gets caught using a bot is banned immediately. They've even done fundraisers for St. Jude. It was on there that I learned it wasn't just the Pokemon Center you really had to watch. Target and Walmart's also do online Pokemon card drops. Walmart specifically has an event called Walmart Wednesdays, so I tried that too. I sat there for hours, staring at a progress bar, just hoping I could beat some bots to checkout. I managed to get some cards from Walmart.com, but we'll get into that later. After my online experiments, I couldn't believe how hard it is to get some Pokemon cards right now. It's honestly insane. I didn't give up though. I decided to circle back to
This
retail.
is me.
I
This is
learned
POV
from the
me trying to get
Pokemon
cards to
Drop
open up
Discord
on
that
stream.
if you can catch a vendor restock, you can find cards physically in Walmart. It is possible, but the time of the restock is usually a complete mystery. I checked on and was ready to give up, but by chance, one random Wednesday, I actually managed to catch a restock. And here's what I found. All right, so after looking for a bit, I scored on a couple different items that I want to show you guys. So to start off, let's talk about price. What is the price I paid for each item? And then what is the reseller price? So hypothetically, if you took these items and resold them online, how much would you be able to
Destin
sell
Rivals
them
pack
for?
is so real.
This might shock you. So first off, I got these individual booster packs. These are the Mega Evolution Phantasmal Flames. This is the newest set. It just came out. Now I paid $4.87 for this at Walmart. Now, what's crazy is the reseller price right now is $7.89. So about a $3 difference for just picking these up from Walmart and selling them online.
People don't buy one pack very often.
Destined Rivals booster packs. This isn't the newest set, but it is relatively new. I paid $4.87 again at Walmart, and this one sells for $7.96. So again, about a $3 difference between buying it in store at its regular price and what these resellers are charging.
Yeah, the ETB is where things get crazy.
Blister set. This is also the newest set. It's Phantasmal Flames. I got this from Walmart online, and for this I paid $15.87 each. So you get 3 packs and a promo card for $15.87. Guess what? The reseller price for these is $20. Almost a $5 difference between
I thought it would be much higher.
again
That's
through
actually
the
not that
store
bad.
and then buying it
as horrible as
from
that
a
sounds, I thought that was gonna be like
But
25.
This is the craziest item I grabbed. This is a Mega Evolution Phantasmal Flames Elite Trainer box. So I got this at Walmart for $55, and no joke, it's selling online right now at reseller price at $76. So about a $20
it's probably like
difference
100 plus now,
between
easily.
buying it in store and buying it online.
And that's for the
from a
brand
reseller.
new
and
set
again,
at
I
the
just want
time.
to emphasize, this is the newest set. It's not like this was sitting in my closet for 10 years and then I found it. This is brand new. People are just buying it and selling it and making a $20 profit.
I ripped one of these on stream. I bet if I
think is
didn't rip
pretty
it,
crazy.
I bet it'd be worth $100 or more right
up
now.
just to give you an idea if I break even, make profit, or lose money, which my guess is I'm probably gonna lose money. I set up my camera like this with my water bottle. It's nothing fancy. I call this the Chumley method. This is what I guess all the TikTokers are doing. And yeah, I'm just gonna open the packs
I see how many
like so.
viewers.
So we've got that card. I'm not even gonna read these names because I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably gonna mispronounce all of them.
He doesn't do the card pack method.
Wow. Okay. That's actually a very nice card. I would think it's worth something.
That's a hit.
So how did I do? Well, I opened 5 packs for about 25 bucks total, and this card was worth about $11, and this one is about $3. Basically only $13 back, or $14, give or take. And yeah, obviously I lost money. What's interesting though is this card is not really centered well. You can tell that whoever cut it at the factory or whatever, they didn't really do a good job, which leads me to the next part of this video. Grading cards. If you're not deep into the world of trading cards, grading is the process of sending a card to a third-party company to be authenticated and scored, usually on a one.
I still have all my cards. I never sent them off for grading. I kind of wanted to, but like, I don't know. I part of me is just like afraid to. I feel like I'm never gonna see them again, and also like probably gonna fuck it up somehow, you know, because like I know if you do it from home, like I know GameStop, you can send them through GameStop, but I'm never gonna send it through GameStop. I'd rather die. I know you can do it from home, but you have to like do like very specific things and then also packaging it well, you know.
1 to 10 scale. In the first half of this year, a whopping 12.4 million cards were graded, up 25% compared to the first half of 2024. Why might someone grade their card, you might ask? Well, a higher grade can turn a $10 card into a $1.
You don't need any special skills for training for a grading license. You can literally just apply for one. All the grading sites here in the US at least just want a fee.
$1,000 card. I'm not kidding. Knowing that, you might think, well, why not get all your cards graded? If there's a chance it could be worth the cost of rent, why not? Take a look at these 2 graded Pokemon cards. What if I told you this card sold for $982? Wow, that's a lot. But guess what? This one sold for even more, at $3,350. Why? Because this one was graded a 9 and this one was graded a 10. A 1-point difference equates to roughly $2,000 in this example. Cards are graded based on quality, centering, and a lot of other tiny details. Getting a perfect score is generally very rare. So all those cards you had on the playground growing up that are crinkled, have white edges, or are a little off-center,
the fact that it's a 4 is crazy.
But that doesn't mean they're ungradable. People grade cards for different reasons. Sometimes it's about preservation and authenticity. Sometimes it's about encapsulating something meaningful. And sometimes it's in hope of making some juicy profit. But here's the catch. Grading isn't cheap. Depending on the service level and declared value, fees can range from tens of dollars per card to well into the hundreds. That means before you even know what your card is worth,
you get charged based on how much the card is worth too. Like if you send in a card that's like worth like $10, like they'll charge you like what, $3 maybe. You send in a card that's worth $1,000, now they want $200 for
already
it.
Gambling real money just to find out. Yep, more gambling. And who runs this casino? Trading card grading companies, mainly someone called PSA. In the grading card world, PSA is the dominant grading card company. A PSA label is considered
I've learned
top
tag
tier.
looks pretty good.
Getting one of these labels
because they'll actually explain to you why they give you a certain rating.
On some level, that makes sense, right? If people were flooding the market with fakes and there were no way to verify authenticity, the entire system would fall apart. In theory, having third-party companies verify and preserve cards is a good thing. But at this point, PSA operates with something close to a de facto monopoly. Over the years, PSA's parent company, Collectors, steadily has absorbed its competitors. In February 2024, Collectors acquired SGC, removing one of the few remaining grading alternatives that Collectors actually trusted. More recently, Beckett has been pulled into the same orbit as well, further consolidating the grading world under a single corporate umbrella. There are some alternatives like CGC, but no one comes close to PSA. As competition shrinks, PSA gains leverage, and that leverage shows up quickly in pricing. Grading costs went up last January, and collectors largely had no choice but to accept it. If a collector wants maximum liquidity, resale value, or buyer trust, PSA is the default. And when one company becomes the default, well, as you probably already know, consumers never win. What's especially fascinating about card grading right now, though, is that despite the increased costs, we are seeing all-time highs. Even with rising fees and now long wait times, submissions keep pouring in.
Yeah, because like if you get a really nice chase card and you get it graded, now it's worth a ton of money, and like the market just goes up and up and up and up and up and up. It's like there's like FOMO too, right? Where it's like, well, yeah, I have to pay $20 now, but what if it's 25 next week? That's going to cut into my profit. You know, it's like if I get into it now and then later on the money that goes up, then that's extra profit in my pocket. So people are more willing to spend the extra money on getting the card graded now, even at a higher price, because it might go up later in the future. And then also the price of getting graded will go up in the future too. So it's like, oh shit, if I don't do it, I'm going to miss out.
People are tearing through old binders, closets, and storage boxes hunting for hidden value. The logic isn't, I love this card. It's, if this hits a 10, it might be worth it. Another interesting shift though is what people are now grading and collecting. It's no longer just genuinely rare or historically important cards. People are looking to collect commons, forgettable holos, or anything that might be a worthy investment, which brings us
oh yeah,
to
there's AI grading too. I've seen that where people use AI grading to figure out if it's worth even sending in to another place. Yeah, it's crazy.
Chapter of this exploration, the Kabuto collector phenomenon. A few months ago, an anonymous but well-known Pokemon card collector known as the Kabuto King began aggressively buying up nearly every copy of a specific card across online marketplaces. Not a Charizard, not a Pikachu, a first edition.
This guy has major work for Blizzard vibes. I know the guy who scalped Pokemon cards / packs and bought a house with the money. Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, as someone who's done Pokemon stuff, like he's like 98% has been right. Like I don't think, like there's only been a couple things I'm unsure if he's right on.
Fossil Kabuto, a relatively unremarkable card that most collectors barely thought about for decades. Until recently, ungraded near mint copies sold for just a few dollars. Now they're selling for around $120, and the price is still climbing as I'm recording this. The Kabuto situation is sparking bidding wars, drawing attention from high-profile collectors, and even fueling a polymarket bet on whether the card would hit $100 by the end of the year. It did. It's becoming one of the clearest examples of how fragile and frankly unhinged parts of the Pokemon market are right now. And in a strange but generally cool twist, the Kabuto King raised over $51,000 for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital through a charity auction of a signed Kabuto card. This has gotten so big, the King has inspired copycats too. There's a Geodude guru collecting Geodudes, a Meowth man collecting Meowth. Plenty of others are following the same playbook. Naturally, people want to know who this is and more importantly, why.
I mean, that's
So
cool to do
I reached out
for
directly
charity
to the
like that,
Kabuto
though.
King on Twitter. They declined a formal interview because they want to remain anonymous, but they did offer insight into what's going on and what happened from their point of view. When I asked why Kabuto, their answer was surprisingly simple. They said, Kabuto is king, everyone forgot about him, he was left behind, not anymore. That sounds like something a Batman villain would say, but okay. Next, I asked them at what point did they realize their buying was moving the market price of the card. According to them, in the beginning there were many listings, so prices didn't jump. Adding when everyone else
Isn't this legitimate market manipulation though? Like actually technically, like wouldn't this be illegal?
Started buying and sellers caught on to the story, they started raising prices quickly. Fair play on them, it's a free market. The issue is that not everyone interacting with the situation is treating it that way.
I was gonna say, but like, who's gonna prosecute it though? Like nowadays, it's just like so normalized.
For example, TCG player listing prices are usually what sellers on the secondary market use to price their items. During this craze, people figured out how to manipulate TCG player listings to inflate pricing on certain cards, including first edition Kabutos. Essentially, people spoofed eBay transactions to pump the price. The Kabuto King has been public about their disdain for this and TCG players' market pricing system. When I asked them about this, they said that, quote, TCG market price is now completely useless. And they added they're not sure how that gets fixed, but it's definitely a broken system, and hopefully a better system takes its place. Personally, I think if prices can be easily manipulated, we're not looking at the most stable market here. And when there's all this criticism coming from your own collectors, I think that says a lot. The Kabuto King situation is no doubt another great representation of how insane this movement has gotten. We have people trying to collect.
People still do stuff like this on eBay, like having their friend buy their card for a high price and then refunding them. Isn't that just basically NFTs in a nutshell?
In a seemingly innocent manner, and then market manipulators.
Isn't this just physical NFTs?
To the extreme. It's like a lot of hobbies nowadays. You have people that ruin it for everybody. But I don't know about you, but this feels worse to me because it's supposed to be a card game for everyone. And I think that leads us nicely to what we need to talk about next. Something missing in this conversation, something really important, our innocence. Hear me out.
Our innocence?
We are watching the adultification of a children's game in real time. Pokemon was originally created and marketed towards children, but those children grew up. And honestly, we have never seen anything like this before. We've never seen a worldwide phenomenon like Pokemon live out a full life cycle of fandom. Think about it, in the 70s and 80s, kids and teens...
I would argue that's not totally true. What about like Marvel and Batman and DC? Wouldn't you say that like comic books are marketed towards children, especially in the beginning, like in the 50s and the 60s? Like you read comics as a kid, you know, you're like they're cartoons, you know, quote unquote. No, you don't think so? I felt like that was like the comics grew up too. I mean, maybe there was going to be adult versions of it, I guess, but you would think that like the comics grew up with their audience over the years. Yeah, but like, couldn't you say though that that's how they start though? Is like, it was for children, right? And then they grew up, so I guess they modified it with them. But Pokemon doesn't have the same luxury, I guess, because like, how would you grow up Pokemon other than making it more like adult themes? And there's definitely people who do that.
Had what? Rock bands? Sports teams? Well, when those kids grew up, what did they attach to? Rock bands and sports teams. It's the same kind of escapism. But the difference is that back then, you really couldn't invest in AC/DC or the Chicago Bears. Unless you were a millionaire, you couldn't buy a piece of a franchise or make money off something you like. Pokemon is in a unique position. You have adults who vividly remember opening their very first pack of Pokemon cards 20 years ago. And now they have adult money. So it is no surprise that a generation desperate for ownership or financial stability is attaching themselves to the one thing they can actually afford. We have entered an economy that is vastly different from the one our parents had. We have an entire generation that is locked out of real estate. So people might not own a house, but they can say, well, at least my Vaporeon is up 12% this quarter. And because of that desperation to feel something.
Yeah, true. There was adult themes in Pokemon. They were just censored. I remember the Team Rocket episode and also the episode where they were gonna fucking shoot Ash.
Anything. Companies have done everything they can to take advantage of us. We have built a multi-layered gambling ecosystem around these tiny pieces of cardboard. Think about the layers of risk here. First, you gamble on the pack. You spend money hoping to pull a rare card. Then you gamble on the condition. You pay a grading company to give it a 10 instead of a 9. You're entrusting your financial future to a guy named Tony who might work the graveyard shift at PSA. If Tony's having a good day, you get a 10. If Tony's girlfriend just broke up with him via text 20 minutes ago, enjoy your PSA 8, idiot. And then finally, you're gambling on the market. You hold the slab hoping that the price of Umbreon futures go up next year.
True.
And when you step back and look at the full picture of what we covered today, it is genuinely overwhelming. I don't blame.
Couldn't you say, I mean, like, there's a lot of things like that. You could argue the stock market's kind of like that too. I'm not saying I disagree with this point, but
anyone for feeling hot and bothered by this whole situation. If you never want to partake in this hobby, yeah, that makes sense. A lot of it is dumb and most of it is predatory. But here's my twist. I'm not going to sit here like many creators, celebrities, or influencers nowadays do and completely denounce consumerism, because 90% of those people that do that are full of shit. I get it. I understand the desire to collect things you're nostalgic about. That doesn't inherently make you a bad person. Greed does. When it consumes your life and your gambling money you should spend on your family, or
this is 110% the truth.
Buying something on Monday and turning it around to sell it on Tuesday for double the price. Yeah, sorry, you're a scumbag. What I think needs to be addressed though is that not everyone is doing that. Some people just want to recapture that same feeling they had earlier in their life.
Some packs, man.
Some people want to participate in a hobby where you can trade, battle, and make friends. Some people just want to hold ownership in something because they don't own a damn thing. I think people get lost in the sauce because almost every single layer of this hobby has been optimized to extract maximum value from you. We have a mobile app printing money by gamifying the ripping experience. We have a physical card set that is so diluted that pulling the chase card is statistically impossible. We have major retailers like GameStop and Dollar General acting like scalpers or allegedly running ghost inventory schemes. We have rip and ship casinos exploiting gambling addicts on TikTok and whatnot. We have people trying to manipulate and inflate pricing. We have a secondary market that is fueled by bots, scalpers, or genuinely scummy people. It feels like The soul of the game is being suffocated by the financialization of it. But
yeah,
what else is new? What hobby isn't like that nowadays? Sports are consumed by money
Knitting.
and gambling. Most video games,
Crocheting.
same thing. Don't even
Maybe.
get me started on microtransactions. Even music right now is going through so much crap with Ticketmaster and Spotify.
You want to know you want to know the demonic hot take about the music industry? I don't know if you guys have seen recently, but there's been like some artists that are playing and streaming games on Twitch. Why do you think that is? They realized a couple years ago that these Twitch streamers, I think a good example maybe would be like Aiden Ross, has more pull than a lot of like big rappers and big creators. So a lot of the music industry probably said, we want that slice. And then you'll probably start to see even more artists that are going to be streaming video games and playing and making videos and stuff like that because they want to grab your attention. They want to pull that power back towards them. You'll probably start seeing it more happen even more in the next year or two. I guarantee it.
Right now, every hobby feels ruined, but they don't have to be. Yes, we're in the predatory era of Pokemon, but the hobby does not have to die like this. If change can happen, if Scalbers can be exposed, if Pokemon can print more cards and distribute them better to kids especially, if people can respect retail workers and let them do their damn jobs, that is a win-win-win. Because guess what? Not only will collectors be happy because those old cards still will be worth a lot, but now a whole new generation can experience why people fell in love with Pokemon in the first place. And as someone who grew up as a small child who wanted to catch them all, I hope like hell things can get better.
Me too.
Not for me, but for him. Thank you so much for watching. This is one of those videos where I have no idea how it will perform, so please
This is actually really well informed.
I don't know about you, but this year was
I even learned a
lot.
few things.
I think I learned some things about myself, which is good, but it was pretty exhausting. The best part of my year, though, easily, was the support I got from all of you. I don't mean to get sappy, but it truly is the reason I wake up in the morning some days. There's a lot of uncertainty right now in the world, and I just want you to know that as long as I can, I will be here. I will be making videos about things that I care about, things that I think need to be exposed or that I want to personally look into, whether it be social science, internet culture,
it was very
behavior,
informative.
Whatever else comes up in my crosshair. That is my promise to you. I swear it. Anyway.
This was very, very informative. I even learned a few things on it, but it was actually very, very spot on. A lot of it was very similar experiences I had when I was trying to do Pokemon stuff. But yeah, really good video. Really, really good. Okay, I went a little longer than I thought. So I'm going to hop off there. I appreciate you guys for hanging. Thanks for spending your time. I hope you guys enjoyed being here because I enjoyed having you. That said, I'm off. I told Shay I was going to be off by 6. It is currently 6:30. So whoopsie daisies on that one. I'll be back again tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. We'll figure it out. We'll have an idea tomorrow. We'll figure it out and we'll go from there. All right. Love you guys. I'll see you again tomorrow.